things that women can do better than men. And therefore, the more positions of leadership, the longer you lose. Therefore, there is value, great value, in making sure that the governance of our country, and I want to commit as the party leader of UDA that women will not be there to be seen. They will be there to be asked, and they will let me say the following as we launch this great Congress of the Women of UDA, that this election, the one we are in, this election is actually about the economy.
That's right.
Whatever you want to say, this election is about the economy. And the face of the economy in this election is Mama. I don't know whether you get what I'm saying.
Yes.
This election is about the economy, and the face of that economic conversation is that great woman. In fact, somebody was telling me, maybe our competitors confused Mama Mboga for Mama Mota. But that's what it is. This election is about the economy, and the face of our economy is the hard-working, early rising, sleeping late Mama Mboga who tries to make ends meet. And you can see the pulse in this election. The stakes are very high, and people are doing all manner of things. And I am a very proud Kenyan that finally the election to be about issues, and finally women at the center of it. So, to the great women who are here this evening, you have a huge responsibility to the party and to the women of Kenya and to the nation of Kenya. As you step out to build the structures of UDA Women Congress, I just want you to keep it in your mind that number one, you are working with the most popular, you are working with a woman's party. And I dare say, in this election, we have presented as UDA women candidates. And I want to make a prediction. UDA will have the most elected women governors in the country. I want to repeat that for the record. UDA will have the most elected women governors in the country. We will work with our women candidates across the country. Many who are sitting here will confess that they have our support. They have my personal support whenever they need one. And even when they don't need it, I am always available. I am sorry, I push some of them a bit. Sometimes they complain, but it's because I want them to succeed. You know, so I once in a while pick up the phone and push people around. I know the women understand that I mean well, and I want them to succeed. I am sure that at least from you, I'm sorry, at least na tunamwomba Mungu atusaidie. The benchmark of us going into the future. And finally, through the process of looking for a running mate for my candidature, of the 5 finalists, 2 were women. And I want to tell you, the women of Kenya and the women in UDA, that I am so confident about women leadership, and I want to say that UDA will produce the first woman president. So if there is a woman who wants to run for president, they better find their way to UDA. Because that's the party that is president. Now, thank you. So, and we are saying this because I will be deliberate about making sure there's space in this party as equal as men and as everybody. And affirmative action will not be about tokenism. It will be about doing the real stuff that will make women enjoy, value, and prosecute their space in leadership. Who are here this evening, I know that there is still quite a journey to go, but I am very confident that after this election, we will have enough time to mentor and to work with women in our party so that we can prepare them, we can support them, we can train them, we can mentor them into the next election, and I am very confident that more and more women. So let me not say many things tonight, because we will be making another statement on Friday next week. Is it Friday? Friday 10th.
Sunday. I believe this is when the league was formed and all the women voted for it. And then today is when I believe he is signing the documents to officially make it a charter. So, and once we get back to the live feed of everything, I think we'll get back to ensuring that officially make it a charter. So, you know, once we get back to the stadium, we'll carry that live too as well. But a few comments there the deputy president made that I want to hear your perspective, Mheshimiwa Donga, is one, you know, the deputy president is very clear. UDA will have the most elected governors and elected women leaders that come this time round, which we talked a little bit about it. Yeah. So this looks like the deputy president is very sure. I know the other day he did mention actually 5 of this out of the 7 that are running for governors have a very good chance that the competition is not that hard. I know there are 2 that are a little bit tough. All of them 7. He also talked a little bit about UDA as a party now, because I know this was a UDA Women Charter as a party, that UDA will produce the first woman president. So I heard that. So yeah. He's looking into the future. Do we know who might in maybe 10 years when the deputy president is retiring?
It will be very hard because right now we are nurturing the upcoming one. So probably a very young person will be next after 10 years. Yeah. Because like the chance now the UDA or Kenya Kwanza is granting to women, you won't realize the best candidate, you know?
Yeah.
You won't know because just take it like deputy president running as a presidential candidate, and he's the most favorable or the most qualified or the one of the most informed candidates. So in the next 10 years, this will come out. A lady will come out. Probably she is 18 right now, but after 10 years, she'll be 28 and she'll be the first Kenyan women president.
That's true. And even last time when I spoke to these women, when they were, you know, in the process of starting the charter, I do remember Karen Nyamu, actually. She's the one who stated that the deputy young people and young women into politics and ensuring that they get their footing into politics and they, you know, they do their politics the right way. So we can see he is looking at the future. You know, he did state that when UDA as a party was being formed, he looked at it as the party that's going to be, it's a national party, number one. And number two is a party that is going to sustain through and through many elections, because we've seen so many parties come and go. You know, right now we really did have to form a coalition, but I think going forward too, you know, his vision was, and if you remember in the beginning, that UDA is a national party. You know, it's going to be represented everywhere in the country. So we've seen that. We've seen the footing that UDA has taken. So so that's that. And we'll see. We'll see if that woman president, you know, will come from UDA. He did talk a little bit about, you know, commitment that, you know, women find their space in politics. We've talked about that. There's this issue of talking about the deputy president, how he came to choose as deputy president. I did hear him mention a little bit that out of the 5 finalists, 2 of them were women. So in as much as, yes, the person who ended up getting the deputy president slot is not a woman, but they were in that process.
Yes.
Any thoughts on that and how, you know, how it went, and a chance that shows that we, you know, Kenya Kwanza was giving, you know, an equal opportunity to everybody.
Yeah, so we need to realize that on Kenya Kwanza running mate, it was a UDA affair. Mm-hmm. So both those 2 women were from UDA party, and UDA, as we mentioned, to each and every person, no matter the gender. So that's why Madam Waigoro and I think is yeah, they went all the way out. But when it get to the finalists, the DP is the one who make that decision.
Yes.
So, but him having them there, participating in that, yeah, because he's not the one who will be here, but through what they have been doing, how they have been mobilizing people, how they have been performing their duty in parliament and outside the parliament, those made him think about them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's great. And we see that we have a lot of young women leaders who we're looking at where they're gonna go. We've seen, during this time round, we did have whereby people are coming to a consensus and saying, okay, let so and so run. I will back him 100% next time I will run. We did have a lot of consensus who, during this process of consensus step down. I think these are people who are going to be upcoming in the next election and the election after that. So I think the deputy president has strategized whereby Kenya Kwanza coalition, if this coalition continues, and we're praying that it's going to, continue, and we're going to harvest more people actually come into Kenya Kwanza coalition in the next 5 years and 10 years from now, you'll see a new leadership in Kenya. You think the deputy president has set it up so that when he runs for his 2 terms, we'll see new leadership come into play. Which leads me to a quick question. Well, I'm going to put you on the spot, Mheshimiwa. I know you had the intentions of running, right? So are we preparing for next round of elections? How are we looking?
Every day have a different.
Okay.
Yeah, for now I won't say anything. So, but I don't know about tomorrow.
Okay.
But what I can assure you is that DP, there is evidence that he like making new, modeling new leaders. So by then we'll have very young people, or it might not be young, but they'll be young in politics, but doing very well. This is an evidence by 2017. We had a lot of young people getting elected in the parliament. And I can guarantee you, during the nomination of the MCA, the nomination of the Senate, the nomination of the House, DP will consider youth, especially women, to balance that gender gap. So, UDA, I'm telling you, I'm just promising you that I know something will happen for those people. The government have a lot of stuff that a lot of work, selection, and I know DP, because he's a guy who loves each and every person, and more he likes to have a future. He will target those younger women and youth.
Do you think, Mheshimiwa, do you think this is where President Uhuru Kenyatta went wrong? Jubilee, the future of the nation, and the leadership, because when they were coming in power in 2013, we did see a lot of work together with Mheshimiwa Ruto, and in 2017 too as well, there was that support. But did the president get blinded whereby he just and forgot that, because as a leader, you need to set it up so that your legacy still continues, but at the same time, the young people who are coming up can continue that leadership going further. Right now, we see where His Excellency President Uhuru Kenyatta did not set it up for other young people to be groomed. Even in Jubilee itself, we have not seen young leaders being groomed from there, apart from Kanini Kaga, and that's pretty much it that I can say.
And it's just the name. He's not young.
Yes.
Yeah, it's just the name.
Yeah.
That's the main difference. Ruto and Uhuru. Ruto tried to target people who will be there after he leaves. But Uhuru only think about today. So Ruto always think he got a lot of support from Mount Kenya because Mount Kenya, they don't care of retiring king.
Yeah.
Their mind are targeted to the new incoming king. And the Ruto have the same mindset.
Yeah.
You know, so that's why he nurtured those youth and those young people. I think that was one of the main difference with the Uhuru, because President Uhuru appointment, actually he appointed some people who are retired, recalled.
Yeah.
I had he's planning to recall one of the retired guy again for the appointment. Yeah.
And is it just to protect his wealth and all that the people who have been in the system understand where he's coming from, or what is it? Because
Yeah, that's in politics is a being selfish.
yeah,
You're just protecting yourself. You want the guy that you know. You don't want to risk bringing somebody new
yes,
who probably will have a different ideology, you know,
yeah,
or who will be so current, like you run the different way with the way you learn your stuff.
yeah,
Yeah, it's being insecure.
yeah,
But DP is completely different. He'll bring somebody new and he'll be like, okay, just perform your job.
exactly.
I just want a results, you know?
Yeah,
Yeah.
and that has been shown even to the discipline of how Kenya Kwanza coalition comes. There is organization. You know, when we get to organization, I think the deputy president is very keen on that, making sure that everybody is in sync, that there's nobody who's off cuff, working together as one unit, like one family, one machine. On Azimio's side, we haven't seen that a lot. Every time they're trying to scatter things from here, there, Marek Alonso is out, is in. They're trying to bring everybody together. Things fall apart. But, you know, we've seen the deputy president is a very organized person. And the way that things are moving, actually, I'm anticipating and looking forward into a launching of our manifesto, which I think people will see a huge difference between the Azimio manifesto and our manifesto. Because one thing is we've gone around all the counties, collecting information from people, these economic forums, and that's what's going to set our manifesto. If you have any comment about our upcoming manifesto and what you want to see in it, especially even from the diaspora perspective too as well.
Yeah, I can imagine how it will look like, because I trying to correct issues and idea from all 47 county, 48 including the diaspora. So it will capture a lot of stuff and well elaborated, and you know, it will be well explained that it will be easy for each and every citizen to understand it. It will be, because I think Azimio are rushing because they have been copying some of the stuff from us.
Yeah.
To round theirs, and when we round us, they will be saying, okay, we copied from them. Yeah, it's a political game, but
yeah.
I think with the time we are sitting down with those county charters and moving around with different experts, being there, and then don't forget we have Njuguna, the former central bank.
Yeah.
Yeah, Professor Njuguna is not a guy to push, you know.
That's true. That is very
very
true.
Smart guy. So we will witness a very nice manifesto, and he'll be ready to implement it. That's why he's taking time to sit down and answer questions.
I think that's about that signing, Mheshimiwa. Let's talk a little bit about it. You can tell everything that the deputy president is saying is hold me accountable, me accountable to it. A big issue that we've had from the other side, how they counter it is, hey, guess what? this was the same guy who stood here with Uhuru Kenyatta, told us about the stadiums and all that, and it, it wasn't delivered. What is it this time around that's different, right? And I don't know. Let me first hear your take on that, because this is something that on my Facebook, on my Twitter, my Instagram, I get asked this question all the time. Like today, I signed this charter, women charter, and putting it in writing and committing to it. And everybody's like, "Oh, how about the stadiums? How about the stadiums?" Bringing this issue up. Let me get your take, and then I'll also say my take about it.
All right. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Deputy President promised a lot of stuff direct from the manifesto. But who owned the manifesto?
Exactly.
It's not the running mate. The owner of the manifesto is the presidential candidate or the president himself. So a good example is during Kibaki. Kibaki did a lot of good stuff in Kenya, including everybody mentioning Moody Awori.
Yeah.
Yeah, you ask somebody who Moody Awori is, they don't know.
It wouldn't tell you.
Yeah. Kibaki had three vice president: Moody Awori, Omaro Kijana, and Kalonzo.
Yeah.
But nobody mentioned them. Why are we pushing deputy president under Uhuru government? And when they were running as a team, that was the first term, and they did a lot of stuff. They started a lot of projects. But after that, who felt, okay, I need to run the country like the previous president by myself. So DP didn't have power. A lot of his duty was assigned to Matiang'i. So apart from what is protected by Constitution, nothing else DP could have done.
Exactly. And is we have one president at a time. We never have two presidents at the same time. We don't have co-presidency in Kenya. So, this manifesto, as you said, yes, it belonged to Uhuru. Uhuru cannot run away from it. They delivered it together just the same way Mother Karua delivered, they showed them together. That manifesto is Raila. Even when you read it, it says when Raila is elected, this is what he'll do. So this issue of stadiums, number one, I think they need to come to a stop with it and running with it, because the deputy president, they had a plan. When he actually was actively the deputy president, they did work. We do see things, with tangible things that you can see that were done during that era. From 2013 to 2017, we saw where the country continued to move from, to continue to grow. And one of the things actually that I just is even when we even look at the debt that was accrued during that period of time, right? During Kibaki era, and Central Bank of Kenya says, our public debt was around something like 1.8 trillion Kenyan shillings. At 1.8 trillion. Uhuru and Ruto, during that time, they did borrow a lot. They borrowed, up to like, our debt was like 4.5 trillion. At that time, we felt it was a lot, but we saw what it did, right?
Yeah.
We saw the electrification programs going on. We saw the road system, the network, the hospital.
So the addition of CFET.
Exactly. So this is things that we saw that were tangible. If they stuck to the plan after 2017, in that 10-year period, I believe Kenya could have been so far away when it came to infrastructure. And then now come whereby Ruto would have continued with that legacy of like, okay, this is where we are, this is where we want to be. Go your 10 years too, and we see where Kenya could have been. 17 during the handshake now, right? Up to today, we have borrowed so much. We around what 8.5 trillion Kenyan shillings. They just increased the debt ceiling. Debt ceiling used to be at 9. They're still increasing it. But in real sense, when you see how much money has been borrowed, even how much money with this, all these guarantees and stuff that's out there. We're standing around maybe 12 trillion trillion Kenyan shillings. That's a lot of money that is out there in debt. Even if the president wants to come and tell us it's other people's money that we are using to enrich ourselves, no, it doesn't work that way. That's a lot of money. So that's what I tell people when they come, stating that, oh, he was a deputy president, or he also promised this and this. And this time, if you see, he's putting it in writing, right? He's saying, I'll be coming back again to ask for a job in 5 years, right?
Yeah. And this is my scorecard.
Exactly.
Use this as my scorecard.
This is what is my scorecard. This is what I promised to do. I put it down in writing. Did I deliver? Right? And so to me, I feel, it's going to be a good run once he's elected as president. But at the same time, those who are going to be working for the government are really going to have to work hard because, man, I tell you, the deputy president doesn't relent. He's just like, I have put these things in writing, they have to be delivered. Yeah. What do you feel about that? Because everything he is committing and then he's committing in writing. It's not like he's going to run, hey, whatever. These things are in writing.
Yes, with a good reader, with somebody who have committed himself, the people under him will perform. Because anytime you meet that person, he'll be asking you, how far are we? How far are we with this? We are a team, it's not by yourself. If you're stuck, let me know. So I think it will be done because there is a reason why he's signing it. He have done his research. He know where the money is. He know how to get to that. And don't forget, during Kibaki, when Raila was trying to fire him, somebody said Kibaki wasn't happy.
Yeah.
Because he said this was the best performing minister. So yeah, that tells you who deputy president is. And before I forget about the running mate, Mother Karua, the Azimio running mate. There is something, I don't know if people are catching it, and Raila, for some reason, you can read Raila mind. So during his, when he was naming the running mate, he mentioned that Mother Karua will be Minister of, I think, Justice.
Yes,
Vice President and Deputy President, and also be the Minister for Justice.
Yes.
That tells you that's a red flag. So the thing is to isolate the Deputy President, keep the Deputy President busy running ministry with a lot of work, and then run the government by yourself. Someone who will never challenge you, someone you can trust, and just pick somebody from the ministry. Exactly. The same way Uhuru did with Matiang'i and assigned the responsibility to that person. So that's something that people from Kirinyaga especially, maybe Gishogo, not maybe a few people from Gishogo, they need to know that. They need to know that. And based on their manifesto, this is people you cannot trust to run the government. If they cannot bring a good manifesto, well investigated, well researched, with the numbers and everything, I don't think this is the people you can trust to run the government.
No. Actually, not only even looking at their manifesto, even looking at their own organization as a coalition, because this is what's going to form government. Let's say, for example, if they get elected, then how do you even run that coalition? So you can tell, early signs do tell you that government, whereas on our end, we're very well organized. We see how government is run. We see how the coalition is run. Right now, even look at how wherever we are, when they choose leaders to go to different parts of the country, all the principles of the coalition, they're going to different parts of the country. Everybody's somewhere different, at a particular time, but the message is still one. The message is in sync with everybody. Versus when Azimio does that, right? When they send, and the other thing too, I was also going to mention is they've gotten to a point whereby it's as if Mother Karua is the one who's running for presidency, right?
Yeah.
We've seen so many posters out there, so many advertising with just Mother Karua herself. So it's like, okay, if you wanted her to run for president, then you could have elected her to be, you know, your flag bearer. But it's not that. That's what they're trying to drive, because Raila Odinga right now, there's no agenda. When he was in opposition, I would say, right, if he could have stayed out of government, the good follow. He had a good following of people who believed in his policies at that time, but he got into the government and he got swallowed. So, yeah. Any comments on any of that, Mother Karua? I know we're still waiting for the live feed here for them to. And then during that time, I think we'll just step aside and let it play. And then after that, we might have some guests come in. So yeah, any comments on that?
It'll be something else for Raila. It'll be hard for Azimio right now, because they have a lot of confrontation with the party, and I think they rushed to form their coalition party. And ODM, I think, is dead right now. I think the biggest political party is UDA, because on our side, Kenya Kwanza is not a political party, it's a coalition of political parties. But Raila is not an ODM candidate right now, it's Azimio coalition party. So I don't know how much ODM will be there, because they have lost a lot of membership, on the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they never even published their membership. It's not like the way UDA, we had our numbers right out there on our website. You can see how many people belong to UDA. We didn't see that. And I think this is one way whereby after this election, I think Kenyan politics are going to change. We're going to get to a point whereby it should mean something. You know, before it was, we have so many these small briefcase parties, and you know, we don't want to talk bad about any briefcase party because we are a coalition. We do have some parties that are also on our end. But I think after this election, people are gonna sit down and say, how does my party benefit me? You know, like here, it's very definitive if you are a Republican, or are you a Democrat, or are you a Libertarian, right?
Yeah.
Are you independent? So there are key core issues with each political party. So, and you align yourself what your principles and stuff, right? I think at one point in Kenya, we're going to get to that, because UDA is going to be a very big party. And once we get to that point, people are going to start aligning their government to look like. So
I think, yeah, the right now, a party like a Jubilee, which have been fighting Raila since 2013, they are now supporting the guy they have been fighting to be their candidate. It doesn't make sense. It
never happened in the world, actually.
Oh yeah, it even make you stupid, because
exactly.
You are telling me this is color yellow. Now you are telling me this is blue. You know? Yeah. I still have the same eyes. I still see it the way you told me a while ago. Then you are coming back to me and telling me, no, I told you it was blue, but it was supposed to be yellow, and now it's yellow. You need to do that. But one thing that Secretary General for Jubilee, is it Kioni?
Yes, Kioni.
Yeah, Kioni, I think he was in Nyeri or somewhere, because I saw the noisemaker, the noisemaker who just make a noise and doesn't have any move. Ombogo Ngujiri. Yeah. Yeah, they had a press conference, and they were telling their people that Jubilee Party, they are not campaigning, they are not putting anything like Raila on their poster.
Yeah.
Because they want to be responsible. They don't want to be voted because of their presidential candidates. Thinking Kenyans, they are very stupid, that they know it's like
You
in
can
their
sell
region.
it.
Yeah, in their region. That's why they're doing that. And you could see a lot of anger with their Secretary General Kioni. You know, anytime he opened his mouth, you could tell the guy is very angry.
Yeah, yeah.
And people are not stupid. I'm so much interested with his constituency in Daragua. I want to see how people vote over
Kearney actually
there
the
is a
other
guy
day.
there called Gashagua.
Yeah.
I think he's a UDA guy, Gashagua. I think he's
Okay.
gonna win that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Keone of late has been very bitter. You can even tell, you can see the anger when he's addressing media and all that. You can see it's just right out. This, he just wants to spew this anger out. And it's like, that go tells people, weka hii siasa kwa mapafu.
Oh yeah.
Unaweka kwa roho. You know, so,
Yeah.
yes. Wow, that is something. So let me ask you about a little bit while we're waiting this, this live feed to come through here once they start this meeting. Let me ask you. Shows we've talked about Nairobi a little bit. It's turning to be a hot contested, gubernatorial seat, but we do see Sakaja on top. This thing is for Sakaja to lose. What's your thought on this? I see Igade doing all these things, and now there are new memes coming up. If you want something done, call Igade. If you want your house cleaned.
It's too late for Igade to do that. Right now, the only people who can follow him is Oda group, but the youth, no. So the Oda group will say the guy is good, he can do any work and all this stuff, but the youth already have made their mind. It's Sakaja. Sakaja relate very well with the youth. You know, he's also a musician. I think he's a rapper. So with the youth. And in Nairobi right now, you know, Nairobi is not the retiring city. So most of the people who settle in Nairobi are very active guys. Most of the people after they retire, they don't live in Nairobi. And if they're living in Nairobi, they have something doing outside the Nairobi city. So probably they won't vote in the city. And Sakaja is reading with the young people. And then going back to arithmetic for the tribal, the Luya is the second largest community in Nairobi. They don't have another governor, Wanyonyi, to be their candidate. So all the Luya will go with Sakaja. Maybe Igade will not even get 50% of a Kikuyu. So if we do that, probably Ruo number might get Ruo and half of Kamba, but majority all Luya, I can guarantee you Sakaja will get a good chunk of Luya votes. Then you add Kikuyu votes, maybe 60-70%. And then Kamba 30%. So Sakaja will get this. I think he'll win this seat very early in the morning.
The thing about Sakaja that people don't talk about most, but is one guy who actually is able to walk across the aisle. And what that means is able to work with anybody for the progress of the common Mwananchi, for the progress of the common person of Nairobi. We have seen that happen when actually position, have something to bring to the table. He partners with them as long as it's benefiting the people of Nairobi. With all Nairobi members of parliament, Nairobi governors, we've seen him walk across the aisle, and that's the nature of a good leader. Somebody who, he was on Inoro TV, and he said, when he started politics, I think he was driving for one of the
Kibaki team.
Yes, the politician back in Nyeri something, and people saw his skills and his leadership skills, and that's how he's gone up the ranks. Remember, he's being called a super senator. There's a reason for that. So, he's a young guy. I think he's very ambitious, and I think he's just at the governor level. I think we're looking at somebody who one day might actually even run for the presidency. So that's what I think. That's my opinion. But I see the way he runs things, the way he works with people, and Nairobians love him. So that's good on that. How about Kiambu?
Kiambu is tough. I'm telling
Yeah.
you, Kiambu is tough. Kiambu will depend on where you come from. So if we try to analyze Kiambu here, we start with, he's from Juja. It's a big basket in Juja.
Yes.
So he's from Juja. That's a big basket in Juja.
And he's well loved in Juja.
Yes.
Yeah.
Django, independent. He was he was in the UDA, but he decided to go to he's from Gatondo North. That's Monyo area, Thika. So, and he was an MP for Thika. So, and then Moses Kuria is from Gatondo South.
On the South, yeah.
So those three guys will try to compete. Those two guys will try to compete between Kiambu, between Gatondo North, Gatondo South, and Githongori being their neighbors there. Probably Githongori will go with Kafogo. But the remaining guy is Wamatangi. Wamatangi is from Kabete.
Yeah.
He's the only guy from Kabete. Muru,
Kabete,
Lari, Kabete, Kiambu Town, Kiamba. This is the guy who might get the vote, because the other one, I know Moses Kuria is loved right now. You can see how he's campaigning. He has changed his strategy of campaigning. He's doing very well. On the number, Senator Wamatangi winning.
Yeah.
With a small margin.
Wamatangi will bag it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Wamatangi will bag this one. One thing I found out, Wamatangi, when it comes to grassroots campaigning, he's very good at that. You don't see him as a very vocal guy up here, but when it comes to having a good network, he has the network of people. I've gotten the chance to speak to a few people who are, helping him with campaigns and stuff, and you can tell those people don't work. They work night and day. They're out there. So,
but I think Kafugo and Moses Kuria will be in DP government. So
yes.
The best thing is just let Matangi get it. Then that will be a win for Kiambu. Let Matangi get it, then Kabogo and Moses Kuria will be in the government.
They get in government.
So
there you go. That's an easier way of getting all the three. Yep. So I know we are still waiting. I just saw a few comments on Facebook here going on. There's somebody here called Brian. He just said, so finally gender has become an agenda. And we're not saying gender has become an agenda. I believe in Kenya Kwanza, some time ago, when even the deputy president was figuring out his presidential.
There is a guy called Paul Ngang. I think he's listening to us, and he's telling us Wamatangi is a grassroots guy.
Yes.
Yeah. So.
That his grassroots man is tight. I won't lie to you when I talk to people and ask them about it. You can tell like those people go door to door every day, every night. There are meetings and all that. So he knows how to work, how to politic in the grassroots.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that. So if on our viewers, if they have any questions, anything of the
but I was on Kiambu, I was thinking a UDA strategy or a DP strategy, so that we can have a lot of turnout.
Yeah.
Having all those strong candidates.
Yeah.
But back in his mind, he know I'll absorb those guys. And Kiambu is not a small basket. They have a lot of votes.
That's true. That is true.
They have a lot of votes.
And thoughts on Nyeri, Moranga, on those two?
Nyeri is gone. Nyeri is us. So Kahiga is not a guy to push. He's a former teacher.
Okay.
He understands Nyeri. I think he was teaching in Nyeri still. He was born in Kieni. And then the senator is a guy from Madeira.
Yeah.
I think this guy was CDF.
Okay.
Chairman for our DP regarding Gachagua.
Yeah.
And he understands Nyeri very well, because I think in Nyeri CDF team, they were working together the entire Nyeri County. So the guy have a well connection. And anytime you had the name, somebody given a name in Mount Kenya, that person have the grassroots. Because he's not the one who named himself. This guy Wamatinga, probably he was telling Wamatinga. No, he was training those guys. After he returned, he was a diasporan, and after he returned to Kenya, he started tractor, all those stuff. That's why he got his name Wamatinga. So I think we got that. We got senator and we got governor in Nyeri. Yeah. So.
And your take on Moranga?
Moranga is another tough one.
Yeah.
Moranga is another tough one, but they are playing a dirty game over there. So I still think Irongo Kangata, because Irongo Kangata started as a councillor.
And he rose up.
He started as a councillor, MP, senator. So he still have his own people. He might get it.
I think the president is very bitter with the letter. And one thing I've found out, Jubilee, and this is my personal opinion, they hold grudges. We were talking about Kioni, you can see the anger wants to speak. And Tuhuru, I think he still has that, that grudge with Kangata, but Kangata, he told him the truth, and now we can see it. You can clearly see it. So we'll see.
As a Kenya Kwanza, we have the Farmers Party, and then we have Irongo Kangata.
Yeah.
In Jubilee, I think they have Jamre Kamau. He was a Kigumo MP once. He's a former Kigumo MP. So it will be tough. And that's why they were that's why they were complaining about Irongo Kangata running mate.
Yeah.
Saying she didn't resign on time.
Yeah.
And then probably Laikipia, that's Laikipia we don't have that much because it's only the other side. They have a lot. They have independent guy, they have a Jubilee guy. Yeah, the chairman, I think he's no longer chairman for Raila campaign.
Yeah,
Derito Mureithi. Nowhere. Right now, he's nowhere.
Yeah, he came during the presentation of their manifesto just a little bit there. Yeah. And you could tell he wasn't very happy.
No.
He wasn't himself.
Yeah.
Yes.
And he's losing that to a very close friend of mine called Irongo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that is great. That is good. That is good. So Mheshimiwa, I know we are still waiting for this show for them to come on live. I know it's Kenyan time. The women are very much happy about what's going on. Let me ask you this about diaspora a little bit, because we are a diaspora show. We see forming themselves, organizing themselves. Last time when I talked to these women, when I interviewed them, they actually expressed much need for diasporan women to come together and for them to be absorbed into the charter. What would advice for women in diaspora, especially Kwanza, women in general in diaspora who want to come together form a charter, be absorbed into the charter? How can they organize themselves and all that?
Yeah, so they're available through the party. They're available, so they can connect with the diasporan women can connect with the women back home through the approach them direct, and they can work together. There is no barrier. Yeah, the thing is, the people who are on the ground are the people who understand a lot of stuff, and the improvement and all those kinds of stuff.
That's great. And do you think diasporan women have a chance? Because I've seen a lot of diasporan men go back home to run and all that. I haven't seen a lot of women do that. Is there a reason
I think 2017 we had Mwenda Mwinzi.
Yes.
She was from New York, I think. I think she's from New York, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Tried it in Mwingi, I think.
Yes.
Mwingi Okitui. Yeah, and still we have them. We need to encourage women from diaspora to go and run for the office. But you're forgetting we had Soipan. Soipan was then. Yeah, we have a lot of them actually. We have a lot. We had the Gadesha.
Susan
Kihika. We had the Gadesha, the Okabi.
Yeah.
Okabi Gadesha from Canada. So the only thing with they calculate, they count their move. They are not like us.
And when they get in there, they get it.
Oh yeah. They count their move. They will go there when they are 100% sure they're gonna get it. It's not like us. Like sometimes men don't have the second thought. They say, okay, it's time for me to go and run. You don't know how the ground is, and you go start it. So that's why you find men trying 1, 2, 3 times. Before he got it. Yeah.
Okay. And I think we'll
get involved.
We'll get more women into it. And now with this charter, I think it's gonna help a lot of women get encouraged into politics. Sure. So I think they're actually almost starting the event there. I think we'll be carrying that live, going live with that in a few minutes. I think our media guys here are running it live. So we encourage all our viewers to join us, to continue joining us, subscribe to as well. Yes. It says if we were live on one of the channels here. So as we continue, Mheshimiwa, let's talk about diaspora, still remaining diaspora a little bit, on the unity of diasporans. We've seen a lot of issues that crop up, especially when we're nearing a fragmentation here and there. What's your comment about that? We've seen in Azimio, they've really copied what we've done, having these chapters and stuff, but they're coming in late. But what would be your advice, either way, putting politics aside, of how diaspora work for the common good of each other?
So, the problem in diaspora is common. It doesn't favor you because you're in Kenya Kwanza, or it favor you because you're in Azimio. So the thing is, they should come up. They know the main problem. They know what they need to be addressed by the government. They know what they're going through. If it's an Arab country like Emirates countries, So we know how we can address those, because most of those problems, the diasporan have the solution of their own problem. And what they need to do is to come together, bring all those solution problems, hand over to their preferred candidates, and the other one hand it to the preferred candidates, and then have some agreement or some written, some written commitment for them to be fulfilled. Because if that happens, it will help the entire people. Because it's very painful when somebody leave Kenya to go and work somewhere, and then they return, that person return home dead, you know?
Yeah, yeah,
It's very sad.
yeah.
And
And
that thing make me cry.
yeah, and it's really bad because parents back home have you see them that they have hope in their child. This is a person they've educated. They've tried to send this person to a foreign country with the hope of this person is gonna help the family, and then that person goes back in a casket.
Yeah.
I think the government, I do feel, has also kind of failed us a little bit in that way, especially when it comes to the Arabian stuff, whereby whereby it's been people have been crying to the government, especially the last 2-3 years of issues that are happening in Saudi Arabia, and you see the government taking its time for them to react, for them to come on board with it. So I'm praying that diasporans will still come together. As you stated, it's very well. Let them, people who are affiliated with Azimio, have something in writing,
Yeah.
have a commitment. We've had our own commitment, have a commitment. So at that would be my prayer too, because we go through a lot in diaspora that most people don't understand. When we pluck money and leaves, on trees.
Yeah.
As you walk by, there's dollars all over. But people don't know what we go through in diaspora. So, and this is the reason I think I'm encouraging all diasporans to get involved in politics, so we can be able to shape back home, and we can be able to, have the pride of, hey, I'm from diaspora, I can pack my bags now, I'm going back home, and I know I'm still okay. Because most people fear going back home just because I'm not where I really want to be. And so, get involved, let's engage so that whichever government wins, diasporans win.
And that's why the diaspora need to have a forum, or have somewhere that they can come together, because the problem that we experience in the United States is not the same problem that people go through in UK, or people go through in Russia. It's completely different. But if we have a common group, like what the Kenya Kwanza are proposing, to have the diaspora ministry, those problems will be addressed. And then the people coming in, because the problem is in diaspora, when that person leave Kenya, the first person he or she will meet will determine his future.
Exactly.
Because I have seen a lot of people who came through to school, but they never completed school. Because when they got here, they found somebody like me and say, hey, you don't need that. You came here to get money. So why you wasting
in the workforce?
Why are you wasting time in school? And that's not good. That's not good at all.
Not good at all.
That's not good at all. So if we have something like diaspora ministry, people will be advised, tell them what it is, counsel, let people be aware, Yeah, you might be getting good money right now, but if anything happened, you won't be able to get it. But if you go to school, you complete school, everything is in your brain. You can still work with one hand, because what they need is your brain, all those kind of stuff. Because when you get here, especially youth, you say, I still have a couple of years to complete the school. So you can start doing ABCD, working in the stores, doing ABCD, getting money, start getting what I never got back home. And then you the time you realize you are settling, you have kids, you have wife, you don't have time to go back to school.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And something else that I do think this diaspora ministry would help is I think it will come to fill that void that the embassies have not done, whereby initially the embassies are supposed to make sure that they know their citizens where they are. You get here, they make sure that you register with the embassy can help you figure things out. That never happens. Nowadays, actually calling the embassies, you're on hold for like 2 hours. Majority of the time, there's nobody to pick up the phones, right? When you need your passports, your IDs, you go through a process. We did see about the voting and all that, how it was made so difficult that, people from Minnesota, for example, we had to go all the way to DC for that. So
the same thing with Atlanta. And
yeah.
I remember I was telling the ambassador when I went there, I was telling him the only time that they are useful is when somebody died in the United States.
Yeah.
When people are trying to get the body back home, that's when you see the embassy, because they have some paper to clear.
Exactly.
Or when you are getting deported out
here
to Kenya, that's when they ship in, because they have to sign the deportation papers. Yeah. Any other time you don't see them. Yeah, you're not important at all to them.
And I think that's where that ministry will come into play, whereby now we have a resource where we can go there and say, hey, guess what? This is how this is going to be run. People who understand what diasporan issues are, we can report our diasporan issues there. Because when we go to the embassy, is our boss. And we face that many times. And that will actually help people with that diaspora part to, even when somebody is coming here, they're able to even figure out how to settle. Because I'll tell you, we've had here in Minnesota, we've had a lot of issues with, young Kenyans being homeless. And it's so sad. You see, somebody came here with hope of going to school and everything, and things have just fallen apart. The street, we come together, we try to help, but I believe that to help these people, especially the young people, to know how to settle, where to settle. If you're going to school, are they making sure that you're still in school, and can you help if you have any issues? You have that resource. Your government is there for you.
Because I think that's the main thing that push out international students in the United States.
That health insurance issue is so huge.
The
government needs to figure that issue out. So I'm being told that the deputy president actually is on the way there. So we will carry this live once he gets there. I'm just getting some text that he's on his way. So we'll be switching live over there once he's there. As we continue, I'm also trying to see a few of our other journalists who are there. Let's see, once they come live, we'll switch on there. So as we mark this day, it's a huge day for women in Kenya, whereby one side of the people who are running, one side of the coalition, the Kenya Kwanza coalition, is putting things in writing, saying this is what we are committing, this is what we're going to commit in the next government. We want women to be part of the government. We know 10 out of the 21 cabinet secretaries will be women, something the deputy president has put in writing for. Where do you see us in the next 5 years, Donga, once Kenya Kwanza takes government?
Well, a growth of almost double digits. We'll have, our economy will be around 8%. You should mark that. It will be around 8%. And because having 50-50 on gender, on running the government, it'll be a very good flow. Yeah. We'll see a growth, especially in the first term. We'll see a very, very good growth, positive growth. And because people are recovering too after COVID, the world is recovering. So it will be the best time to start.
Exactly.
Recovering stuff.
Yes, I did hear a little bit from a little bad somewhere, stating that this women, one of the key issues that they were talking about is not just getting 10 ministries for them to run, but core ministries. You mentioned a
That's
little
fine.
bit.
I know the DP will balance. If you're
Yeah.
qualified,
Mhm.
you get the core ministry.
Yeah.
You get the ministry that you can run, but be ready to handle the pressure because
Exactly.
this is the guy who look for the results.
Mhm.
He want to see the performance. He value performance because he's a performer himself.
Yes.
So no matter which docket a woman get, they have to, they have to perform. And I'm 100% they can perform very well.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, yep. And that it will be good to see who gets what. And I do believe all women in Kenya Kwanza are capable of working hard and ensuring things are run well in the government. So yeah, actually, just to remind everybody here, we're going to carry this live here. And I hear the deputy president is on his way to Nyayo Stadium, where women are waiting for him for this day. While we're talking about this, any take about, we did see what Chebukati did to this guy, Jimmy Wanjigi, and Jimmy Wanjigi, now they're going to court and all that. Any opinion on that, or might go on this one? They're referencing the Mombasa when Joho ran last time, and that the court said his transcripts were like once you've done the coursework, it's like you've attained the degree, and now this time round they're like, no, we need that degree itself.
Yeah, it's the law.
Mm-hmm.
It's the law, and you have to follow the law to the letter. Even now, I remember Mungare was already ticked, every box was ticked, and
Yes.
if Jimmy Wajegi didn't mention it,
Mm-hmm.
Mungare could be a candidate right now.
Yes.
But I think they did a very good job, like following everything, because we had like 56 candidates.
Mm-hmm.
That could be a chaos in Kenya.
Oh, yeah.
Assigning them every presidential candidate around 10 bodyguard. That's a lot of people. Over 500 police could be absorbed,
Exactly.
As in, the other side, probably they were planning to eliminate those guys. Eliminating one guy, you suspend for 3 months. So probably with a good plan, they could have postponed this till 2027 or 2025. Because the thing is, right now, our opponents, they are worried, and every day they think they will do better the following day. Because I was listening to Kanini Kega when he was in Kieni. I don't remember when. He was telling them it's a matter of time they'll continue gaining. So if they had 5 months, he was saying, if we go here a year ago or 2 years ago, it would be ahead of them.
Yes.
So that tells you those guys are praying to extend or this thing to be postponed.
Exactly.
And a desperate person can do anything. So yeah. So it's good. It's good. Chebukati was serious this time round. Yeah. And actually, I can't forget this. The guy Oihiga, Maora Oihiga, I think he went to Nanyuki High School in Laikipia. I think he's a Laikipia guy. Yeah, so I was thinking some of those candidates planted in Kenya was a plan of government.
It was a plan, yeah. That one was so fishy,
but
man.
God was on our side,
Yeah. Those 52 people get 2,000 signatures in each 24 counties and all that. So yep, that was something. But I don't know what Jimmy Wanjigi is gonna do. I don't know how that will end up being. I think it's just gonna get thrown, but we don't know. It's Kenya anyway. So we'll see we'll see where we are with that.
You know, Jimmy decided, and he made that comment, say he'll be a spoiler.
Hmm.
He'll be doing that so that we can have a runoff.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
And
I
that's,
think he's done.
yeah.
He should decide to work with us for now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I think that should be it. We'll see how that turns. And what's your thoughts on Professor Wajakoya, his policies, his vision?
You know, Ajakoya is trying to copy what they have been saying here. You know, some of the governor on the other state saying legalize marijuana. You cannot base your campaign on a substance. You know,
Mhm.
he's the most educated guy
Hmm.
right now
Very educated.
among the four candidates, but
Yes.
I don't know. He's trying to bring something different.
Hmm.
Yeah.
He's trying to champion.
But he's a joker. I never took him serious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I listened to him the other day. I didn't know much about him, so I kind of went and researched a little bit about him. The guy is very learned. I see his point on weed, on marijuana. But I don't think we're there in Kenya yet. I think even in Africa, I think we're so far away, because even in the United States.
The thing is, as a president, you cannot do that. He
Yeah.
will have to go through the parliament. And if he want to do that, he can rob it.
Yes.
Even as an ordinary person, he can rob it through the MP. If it's something that makes sense, he'll go through.
Exactly.
So if that's the purpose of running for that seat,
yeah,
he better decide and do something else. And then I don't think he's serious, because his family is still here.
yeah.
His wife and kid are still here.
Mm.
You know,
Okay, that's something I didn't even know.
a very important day. If you're presenting your paper, you want to be accompanied by your family.
Exactly.
You know?
Exactly.
Yeah. If you
Yeah.
trust on what you're doing, but I don't think he's serious. You know, he will lose.
Mhm.
Yeah, but probably he'll make his name.
That's true. That is
Yeah.
true.
He's another guy used to call Wangoho Nganga. Not Wangoho Nganga, Mukaru Nganga.
Oh, Garun.
Yeah. Mukaru
Yeah.
Nganga.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that is something. So we're still, as we mentioned before, we're still waiting for the deputy president to get to Nyayo Stadium. And then we are going to carry that live. It's a big day for women in Kenya today. The formation of the Kenya Kwanza Women Charter. The hashtag that's going around is Kenya Kwanza Ladies First. So that's the hashtag that's going around on Twitter and all social media handles. So if you put that, you can see some pictures that are out there. We're also carrying those pictures live for the people who are there yet, while we wait for the deputy president to get there. We know one of the key things that the women in Kenya are demanding is to make sure that they've seen that on our side. We've seen a lot of women get nominated to run for positions, from MCAs, members of parliament, women reps, all the way to senator, governors. And, as we mentioned before, we have 7 out of the 9 for governorship on our end.
Yeah.
So that's a big
That's a
push.
good number.
Yes, we haven't seen that before, so we're seeing that. We're gonna be taking a quick break here, and then we'll be coming back. We'll be coming back to carry this event live. We did promise our diasporan that this is a place to be. This is the channel to be, the Kenya Kwanza Diaspora headquarters. So we'll be going ahead and ensuring that we carry all the live events for Kenya Kwanza. We are banning the oil here in diaspora just to make sure that you get the news that you can get. We've had a lot of issues with biasness of media back in Kenya, whereby the mainstream media is not carrying Kenya Kwanza events fairly. They're not showing the deputy president's events because we understand they're a system. It's part of the system. It's a cabal, but we decided we're going to come out with our own and ensure that you get the news, you get the exact events that are going on. So make sure you subscribe. We're on YouTube, we're on Facebook, we're headed to Instagram, on Twitter as well. But the two, YouTube and Facebook, that's where we're mainly at. We will ensure that any news that comes our way, any event for Kenya Kwanza, we carry it live. Here in diaspora, right now is at 3:24 a.m. Central Standard Time. Where Mr. Donga is, it's 4:25. Is saying that we are not going to sleep. We're not going to sleep. We have less than 2 months after this election. We want everybody to hear everything that's being said. We want all the manifestos. We've been going through the Azimio one the other day. We're going to go through every single bit of every manifesto for all Kenyans to understand what you're going to be voting for. So as Kenya Kwanza team, we want to make sure that, that you get this news. If you have any questions, if you have any comments, go ahead. We do see a lot of comments on our Facebook as well as YouTube. Somebody say that they're super happy to know there's this channel that we started. We just I believe like almost a week old now, but we'll be here. We're going to carry every news to you live. We want to also interact with you. If you know of an event that's happening in your area, an event happening in, starting with different wards, different constituencies, different counties, we want to carry all this live. We'll also be carrying different when it comes to when it comes to debates as well. We're going to try and carry those as well. So Mr. Ndonga was just saying here, we're going to try all events that are happening in Kenya Kwanza. We're going to try and carry them live. I know it's later outside. We like where I am, we have an 8-hour difference between Kenya and Minneapolis. And for you, I think it's 7-hour difference, but we'll burn the midnight oil to make sure that we carry all the Kenya Kwanza events live because of this media bias. That was a driving point of starting this channel, is we want to ensure that they cannot silence us. We'll be out there, we'll be heard, we'll carry this live to our people, ensure that everything is shown out there. Any quick comment on this media biasness that has been there? I know the deputy president addressed it, brought it up to the IEBC, actually to the chairman himself, and we said, hey, guess what? This is what has been going on. We want to make sure we report it to them. What are your comments on this media biasness? Do you think there'll be a change, or is it going to still be status quo?
They're starting changing right now. So I think at the beginning they thought they will drive it. They will determine who will be the next president. But as time goes, they have realized that the people have already decided. So they don't want to lose that people. They don't want to lose that following.
Yes.
So right now, I think I'm seeing a change, especially on Royal Media, the Citizen. I'm seeing some changes.
Yes.
Remember that day when DP were presenting papers, they actually brought that live.
Yeah.
Yeah. And another event. Right now, I think they are assigning us more time. Yeah, because sometimes they think people don't know, or they people will not complain. But when you are your own consumer, the person who consume your product start complaining, you start thinking about your business.
Yeah.
More. Yeah.
That is true. That is true. And one thing too, I think where they went wrong is they did not realize the power of the people, because when it was so obvious to everybody, even people who are not affiliated with politics in any way, but they can see the unfairness. When it starts hurting your pocket, then you start thinking twice, you know, and I see they've seen that. They've seen their, you know, viewership go down, but we're gonna make sure that from our end that we try as much as possible to bring it fair, especially on Kenya Kwanza side. So we'll be running all the events here. I know I hear the convoy of Nyayo Stadium. Once we get a live feed, we will also carry that. I'm just looking at my text here. So saying that, yeah, the deputy president is on his way there. So once we get there, we will ensure that that live feed is on. So we'll continue here, Mr. Donga. Any comments so far on anything else as we wait on this?
Yeah, just remind our viewers that our team is on the ground and we'll be having a live coverage in a minute.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but just got a few pictures here, and we're gonna forward them here to see if they can if they can put them on our site here. This the Kenya women, the leaders actually, they just met the deputy president in his office, and they're now in a convoy heading to Nyayo Stadium. So this will be carried live. Once we get there, we'll be able to bring this live. Let's talk a little bit while we're waiting on it. Let's talk a little bit about we see this issue of changing the constitution is one thing that the Azimio people are promising they really want to do. Do you think it's necessary after we've spent all this money on BBI? We're gonna go again and spend more money on something that we really don't need to do?
Yes, I don't think it's the time to change the constitution, because you change the constitution when you have major stuff that you want to change. But right now, apart from them pushing because of the executive, and not that we are fighting in Kenya. So I don't think there is a need for that for now. We need to rebuild back our country,
Yes.
revive the economy.
Yes.
And spend our money settling people. People had it. So, trying to resettle them, try to find people losses in our bank, try to lower the interest.
Yes.
Yeah. Basic needs.
Yeah, like that interest rate is killing our people.
Oh, yeah.
Looking at how much people are borrowing, and this is where this bottom-up economy comes into play, whereby you find somebody is borrowing at 3,000%, just a few Kenyan shillings for them to run their shop for them. So I think that's gonna be key to see how that economy turns around, rather than spending all this money on this constitutional change for no reason. And the other question that I had for you here is, do you think after this election, we know from the Azimio side, we talked a little bit about continuancy of leadership. Who's gonna take over from Raila after this election? Because once he loses, it's done.
I don't think he's done.
Yeah.
The person who will take after Raila will be Raila himself.
Explain to me that one.
I don't think Raila is ready to handle that mantle to somebody else. Raila will not retire.
Yeah.
He'll be there till he dies. So probably after he's gone, that's when we'll have somebody cropping out. And probably will come up from the same blood. Probably Jaoko will take over.
Yeah.
Jaoko is a very good friend of mine. He's son of Oburu Odinga.
Okay.
And he's good. He know
Okay.
politics,
Mm.
and probably he'll be the one who'll take the mantle from Odinga family. He's a young guy online, but that one he have to wait till the death of Raila.
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, Raila will be there.
Okay.
Yeah, he'll be there, and probably he'll try to learn again,
Yeah.
2027.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
So I hope we should learn a lesson and just call it quits after this. Because yeah, for me, I've not seen any other leader that can come up. Joho, for example, where his politics has reached.
Katrina.
We've looked at if we look at Jeanette, I see all these people who surrounding Raila this time, and I don't see one prominent person who will take over. Especially, let's even go to
So
party itself, even
yeah,
ODM, who will take over.
maybe Bandi, but the problem with Bandi, I think he's from South Nyanza. So
Yeah.
the thing is, when Jaramogi died, Wamarwa was supposed to take over Fort Kenya, and he tried to take over Fort Kenya. But what happened?
Yeah.
Raila was there to overthrow him, and that's how he ended up starting NDP, because he couldn't get it Fort Kenya out of Wamarwa.
Mm.
So the same thing will happen if Raila died and somebody else, second in command, take that party.
Mhm.
They will come for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the family will. Yeah.
All right. Okay, so I think we are
Maybe
continuing.
Kidero will be the next guy.
What's happening with Kidero? What are your thoughts with Kidero?
He's doing very well. He's doing very well based on what I heard on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's giving them sleepless nights.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Yeah.
So, and then there's this issue of Sonko. He's gone back to court again. We're waiting to hear what the court appeal.
Not a lawyer, but basic understanding of the constitution is he's supposed to, because he's still appealing. He haven't learned out of an option.
Yes.
So you have an active appeal, so they should clear him,
Yeah.
governor.
Mhm.
But I think it's a time wasting. They're trying to that's what they're doing right now.
Okay.
Yeah,
Trying
that's the
to
game they're
ensure.
playing. Yeah, then he'll be out.
So
You
they're just
cannot.
running the clock on him, and because I saw, there's this word they call kutetemesha. He tetemesha Mombasa a little
Oh
bit
yeah.
this time around. With all his branded cars, the money that he has, I hear is pouring a lot of money in Mombasa.
So he understands Mombasa very well.
Yes.
Yeah, so
Okay, that's good. That's good. So we'll see how that goes. We talked a little bit about Western. We know Western.
I wanted you to talk about Embu. Tell me
Embu.
how it's going. How is Cecily Barile doing?
So Embu politics is. Let me give you a quick runaround about Embu a little bit. In during 2013 elections, when we were starting the devolution.
Yeah.
Right? I come from Bere, which is on the lower, the southern side of Embu. And in Bere, we have Bere North, Bere South, and then Embu, we have Ronyenjes, all those other. So initially, because of clan issues and a lot of issues that came with leadership, the Wazes or the Council of Elders sat down, and initially there was an agreement, and I think we've gone live actually. 1 second here. I believe we've gone live to the event here. Just want to make sure we can listen to it. Oh, okay, we're still running some pictures on there. We can talk over the pictures there. So, yes. So Embu, going back to Embu. So initially, we had an agreement whereby the governor will come from Embu and the senator will come from Bek. It was, within the 10-year factor, then it's going to rotate. Now, this time round, we were supposed to go to Mbere for the governorship and the senator come from Embu. But the dynamics changed in 2017, whereby Lenny Kivuti, who was our senator, who comes from Mbere, started to run for governor. And so it threw everything off the mix. And we know those court cases and all that. And now it got to a point where, hey, guess what? This was the agreement. The agreement is off the table, right?
Yeah.
But so that was kind of the background of everything. But going back to the issue right now, we have Cecily Mbarire, and Lenny Kivuti. Lenny Kivuti is still fighting for governorship. Lenny Kivuti comes from my area, so I understand his politics really well. And then Cess also belongs to my party. and so I'm supporting her 100% too at the same time. So I will say that. But the key thing to it is, the first thing I'm looking at it is who can lead Embu well, right? And Cess has really proved herself from fighting for nomination. Those nominations were very tough. Most people can remember, we had issues with ballot boxes getting banned and all that, and, disciplinary committees coming in. So Embu is a UDA area, number one. So where I see Lenin not getting it is his alignment with Azimio.
Yeah.
And so that will play a big role when it comes to people, how comfortable they are with him on that issue. All right. The other part too is, if Lenin was not in Azimio, he could have given Cess the run for her money. Okay. So a majority of people are just feeling that because of just Azimio, Lenny is in bad camp. Okay, because he endorsed Raila, BI was aligned on that. So there's that baggage is there. He has the support of some parts of Mbere and Mbere North, especially where he comes from, and some of the leaders from there. But generally in Embu, the whole of Embu, Cess will carry the day. People are feeling her. People are feeling the deputy president. She's in the right party. She has the right ideas. She just, every day she speaks one thing about her manifesto. Agriculture manifesto is so clear of where she wants to take Embu with agriculture. So we're very confident on that. The deputy president is also very confident in her. And she has proved herself. And she's among the top women leaders in Kenya Kwanza. So we know that she's gonna carry the day. I wish Lenny could have looked at it. And Lenny ran after people had agreed, because this could have been his time. Even Cess, I don't think Cess could have his time. If
I think we went live.
We went live. Okay, yeah, we'll catch up with this conversation. So let's go back live on there.
Wakiingia tunasimama, wakiingia si tunaweka nduru, wakiingia si tunaweka shangwe. Wapi makofi, wapi shangwe kwa Aisha? Hey! Wapi shangwe? Mike umekata. Haya, sasa wanafika, si ndio? Naomba sasa kila moja simama, kila moja simama, kila moja naomba kusimama. Naomba kila moja kusimama. Naomba kila moja kusimama. Simama. Naomba kila moja simama. Naomba kila moja simama. Kama tumesimama, haya, kila moja simama. Salimia neighbor, high five, mwambie hi. Salimia neighbor, high five, mwambie hi. Salimia neighbor, mwambie hi. Haya, kila moja simama. Wakati unafika. Kila moja simama. Haya, kila moja simama. Wakati sasa umewandia. Kila moja simama. Wakenya wote, wapi shangwe, wapi vigeregere, wapi ndulu? Wewe bado, wapi shangwe, wapi vigeregere? Haya, sema hey. Sema kwa nguvu hey. Haya, watu wa Murang'a wasemi, sema hey. Wapi ndulu ya wii? Haya, yani kuko sawa. Haya, DJ tafuta song moja ambayo ni ya kuabudu Mungu, si ndio? Sisi tunaongozwa na Mungu. Ama ni aje? Wale watu wanaongozwa na madharau. Ama ni aje? Hao watu wametusumbua miaka 4. Sasa imebaki miezi. Sema kwa nguvu, wametusumbua miaka 4. Imebaki miezi. Sinue mkono, imebaki miezi. Waende wapi? Inua mkono juu, waende wapi? Sema Mbondo, waende wapi? Inua mkono kabisa, waende wapi? Wametusumbua miaka ngapi? Wamebakisha miezi ngapi? Waende wapi? Ruto waende wapi? Ligathe aende wapi? Wapi shangwe na vigelegele? Nyosha mikono juu. Kila moja inua mikono juu. Inua mikono juu kila moja. Ongeza volume, inua mikono juu. Kila moja nyosha mikono, fanya namna hiyo. Inua mikono.
Ukisema umetenda. Uliwagusha. Kawatoa utumwani. Watumishi wako ambayo ikiwa umependezwa. Hakika wewe ni Mungu wa vyote. Unatawala dunia na vilivyomo, makuu umeyatenda. Jehova, hakika tumeuona mkono wako Bwana, matendo yako Bwana ni makuu. Na umetutoa mbali kweli, ukatushika mkono Mungu mahali ulipo.
Inua mikono, inua mikono, inua mikono, inua mikono, inua mikono, mikono juu. Inua mikono juu. Aha. Ay, ay, ay. Aya, DJ. Aya, DJ. Aya, DJ. Simama hivyo tu. Hey. Yani ni serious. Yani ni serious. Yani mnasema ni William. Yani ni William. Wapi nuru ya William Samoei Ruto? Aya, kama tumesimama, acha nikuitie mheshimiwa Bosli kutoka Wansigisu, si ndio? Kuja hapa mama. Si yako sawa? Kuja. Ako sawa? Ako aje? Ako aje? Si ongeza volume. Ako aje? Sisikiwa mama. Ako aje? Ako sawa? Mwambie igwe. Tamba nayo.
Asanteni sana. Bwana asifiwe. Wamama oye. What I would like to do now is to officially welcome all the women from all the 47 counties of Kenya to this historic event. It has never happened. Today is the Kenya Kwanza Women Charter Conference. Today, the next President of the Republic of Kenya will be here to listen to you and what you want him to promise the women of Kenya. So karibuni sana. And as we start, I would like us to start with the national anthem, the Kenyan one, followed by the East African one. DJ tafadhali tuongoze. Haya, tusimame wote kwa heshima like patriotic Kenyans. Asante. Asanteni. Wakina mama tunaweza keti, but when the Kenya Kwanza team led by His Excellency the Deputy President of the Republic of Kenya walks in, we shall rise to welcome him and in song and dance from wherever we are sitting. Thank you.
kazi. Akina mama wasema atainua biashara. Akina baba wasema maendeleo yatazidi. Hata wazee wasema watapokea malipo. Wakenya wote wasema atainua uchumi.
Unajua mwaka huu niko na habari, tarehe 9 mwezi wa 8, si mnajua tuko na nafasi ya kutengeneza serikali ya Kenya itakayofanyia watu wote.
Wakiuliza kwamba mna nguvu gani, msiogope. Wakiuliza kwamba msiogope, wajibu nguvu zetu ni wananchi na watu. Wajibu nguvu zetu ni wananchi na watu. Kuna nini ye? Wananchi na watu. Wakitufuata na kuhoji tuna wananchi na watu. Kenya nzima inaongozwa na wananchi na watu. Mahasla tuna wananchi na watu. Kuvishinda vita vya madhara wananchi na watu.
Asanteni sana. Asanteni. Asanteni. Haya. Haya, wakina mama oye. Wakina mama oye. Wapi vigelegele ya Deputy President? Asante. Haya. Okay, tafadhali. The Kenya Kwanza team, led by His Excellency the Deputy President and the presidential candidate of UDA, we would like to welcome you all to the Kenya Kwanza Women Women. And we kindly request that you be upstanding for the national anthem. The national anthem, please. Put for us the national anthem, please. The national anthem. And let us all be upstanding for the national anthem. Thank you. Thank you. And while we are still upstanding, we would like Sylvia Mungoma to come and pray for us. Sylvia to come and pray for us.
Okay. Asifiwe Yesu. Praise God. Hallelujah. I'm Sophie from Siaya County. And for you people to know that the vice counties, we are here from Siaya and I'm going to pray in Luo. Hallelujah. Aya tuamini. Nyasachwa kendo wuonwa wuoro mane polo malo. Waduoko ni erokamano makende nikech imiyo odiechieng' maber ma kawuono mobedo marwa kamano ya Nyasaye. Isetimono maber miritowa migolowa e all the 47 counties mikelowa ka ma ok wawinjo ni nitie gimoro motimore marach, ok wawinjo but imiyo ji te ochopo kae e chokruok mano ochan kawuono. Waduoko ni erokamano nikech imiyo nyaka jatendwa Honorable Vice Deputy President William Ruto ochopo kanyaka gi jo Nyasaye. Waduoko ne erokamano nikech osebedo koparo ni mondo okel mine man e Kenya ka mondo obed kamoro achiel ya Nyasaye. Jomatin ema timo mano to en timiye chuny mar konyo kendo imiye chuny mar paro ji to moloyo paro wa mama mani e Kenya ka. Wamedo goyo ni erokamano ni imed rite itelne kendo e wach yiero ni kamano ya Nyasaye. Wadhi ombulu gi chuny achiel kende, wadhi ombulu gi hera makende kiritowa kendo iketowa kamoro achiel ya Nyasach Ruoth. With all their deputies, all the people who are aspiring for any seat in Kenya, oh Lord. Waduoko ni erokamano ni miwa kwe makende, miwa gweth makende, miwa rita makende, ka wadwa chako wuoth masani, wadwa chako ritruok masani, wadwa chako bura masani, tibed kodwa nyaka wang' watiek kamano ya Nyasaye. Kwatieko wano waduok ni erokamano. Itimnwa maber maka wawuok kaya Nyasaye, titel ni ng'ato kamoro amora ma bro dhiye. Walamo na chiel kachiel mobiro to oweyo tije kamano ya Jehova mondo obi mane chokruok ni ng'ato mane biro kaka mane ya Jehova kowuok ka to mondo itel kod kamano Nyasaye. Ute gi mane giweyo be mondo irit gi kamano ya Jehova. Irit ute go mondo jomaundu kik donjie kamano ya Jehova. Irit nyithindo mano we chien kamano ya Nyasaye. Irit jo ute wa mane wawe chien kamano ya Nyasaye. Irit tije wa mane waweyo kamano ya Jehova. Kitimo nwang'ono ni makende to wanaduok ni erokamano. Ka wachopo mwawinjo ni wachopo maber wuoro wanamed tingo nyingi malo. Akwayo kamano tilamnwa e polo malo to mana kuom happy e nyingi Yesu Kristo Ruodhwa. Amen.
The leaders, Madam, I greet you all with our Islamic greeting. Assalamu alaikum. In the name of Allah, the most gracious, the most merciful, all praises is due to Allah, the Lord of the world, the most Lord God, we have not been faithful people in these recent times. As a result, our peaceful and quiet nation has turned into a chaotic one. So many bad things are happening all around because enemies footage over our lives and nations.
O our Lord, turn our hearts towards you. Help us to live peaceful and quiet in this land. Let our leaders advocate for peace, love instead of chaos. May the words that come from the mouth be. May our find within our borders. Amen.
Thank you. I call Alice Wahome, MP for Kandara, to take over the program. Thank you.
Wamama hai. Hai. Muko kwa nyumba? Hai. Karibuni sana. There are you. So can we just do one thing there? Harambe. And I want us now to say Kenya Kwanza. Harambe. Harambe. Kenya Kwanza. Kazi ni kazi. Kenya Kwanza. Kenya Kwanza. Kazi ni kazi. Kazi ni kazi. Hapo semeni ndio wasikie. Asanteni sana wamama. Your Excellency, I want to go right to the program and call upon Veronica Maina, our Secretary General, to come and give us the opening remarks. Welcome and opening remarks. Makofi kwa Veronica. Makofi kwa Veronica Maina, our SG for UDA.
Harambe. Harambe. Kenya Kwanza. Kenya Kwanza. Kazi ni kazi. Praise God. God is good. All the time. Your Excellency, the Deputy President of the Republic of Kenya, Dr. William Samoei Ruto, Your Excellency, is Rachel Ruto, Honorable, one of our very own, a mother to our nation, and the dear spouse of the Deputy President, Honorable Rigathi Gachagua, the running mate of our President, all the elected leaders, the party leaders in the House, and our Kenya Kwanza Women League. Good morning. How are you doing? Today, as I walked in, my heart skipped a beat because of seeing the number of women who have turned up today for this occasion. I want to say this. Women make up for over 50% of our population. Did you know that? Women have the numbers to determine the next president of the Republic of Kenya. And I want to say this. Kenya Kwanza affirms the women agenda. Kenya Kwanza is difficult to beat in the upcoming general election. If all the women in Kenya Kwanza, let's be together. That's our governor candidate. Karibu sana. Thank you. Together. If all the women in Kenya turned out to vote, Harambe. Harambe. I would request that we pay attention so we move on as we welcome the governor, the incoming governor of Nairobi, Governor Senator Sakanja. Asante. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I want to say this. If all the women in Kenya turned up to vote on 9th of August 2022, there would not be a contention as to who the winner is on 9th of August 2022. Kenya Kwanza hosts the best presidential candidate in the Republic of Kenya. And our presidential candidate, together with all the affiliate parties of Kenya Kwanza, have a strong agenda for women. So today is a day for the women of Kenya. Today is a day when the women of Kenya will sign a covenant with Kenya Kwanza as Kenya Kwanza prepares to take up the next government. The issues that will be under discussion today will become our covenant between us, the women of Kenya, together with the party leader of William Samoei Ruto. So, I do not want to take much time, but Your Excellency, the life of a Kenyan woman is not very complicated. Some people have made it appear as though it is complicated. It is not complicated. The life of a Kenyan woman begins with a devotion morning. And then the woman walks into the shamba, walks into the business, walks to look for the food. So today, here, we want to specially welcome you for being bold, for coming to this event. And we want to tell you that these women do not want to become men. They want to remain as women, recognized, affirmed, protected. And they also want to be loved. These women want to be loved. They want to live in a secure environment. Their life is not complicated. So the covenant that we will have today, Hechi will be telling us, and other women will come to the stage and tell us, it will be about our lives, about our money, about our ownership, about protection, and we will hear more from the range of speakers we'll have today. And let me also specially recognize Dr. Reverend Dorcas Gachagua. She's in the house today, looking all beautiful. Thank you so much. And let me now take this opportunity to welcome Evangelist Devotion. Where is our evangelist? Let's do it the women way today. Where is our evangelist, Honorable Alice? Is she here? The evangelist was supposed to give us the devotion for the day. Honorable Alice, is she here? Can I welcome you to the stage? I program to Honorable Alice Wahome. Thank you.
Let's give a big clap to our SG. Yes, Your Excellency, all protocols observed. We had agreed as women we would do a very short devotion. And for that devotion, because these women came from very far this morning, some of them have not slept. Jane Wairimo from Nairobi, AIPCS, she's an evangelist. Jane Wairimo is coming to the stage to help. But you know, you have a very short time.
His Excellency, our fifth President of the Republic of Kenya, our aspirants from Governor, Women Rep,
MPs, senators, wamama wa nguvu. Bwana asifiwe. One minute. Hello. I have been given only 3 minutes, and I want to use my 3 minutes well. I'm Evangelist Wairimo from AIPCA, the larger AIPCA Church, Nairobi Archdiocese, and I'm here. That is my MP, and I'm here because I know where we are heading. Praise be to God. Bwana apewe sifa. Tell your neighbor the presence of God is here. The 5th president. Can you tell my elder brother that the presence of God is here? Bwana apewe sifa. Can you check the tent where we are today? Tell your neighbor the battle is over. Praise be to God. Praise be to God. Hello. Whenever God wanted to give the Israelites a deliverer, he had time to bring them into a tent. Hello. Whenever the Israelites cried to God, God will do everything. He had to do everything to bring the Israelites to the tent. This is the tent that the Lord has brought us so that you become a deliverer. Praise be to God. This is the place God has brought us together, because in the tent of the Lord there is deliverance. Bwana apewe sifa. We need deliverance. And in this country, hello, God sent Moses to the Pharaoh. He told him, let my people go. Hello. We have come here to tell the devil to let our people go. Hello. Hello. He has to surrender to the people go. The 5th president of the Republic of Kenya. As I stand here, I got a call at 1 a.m. and it was like, nemamenya no mareta. Wamejua ni nani wanaita kwa mkutano ya kesho. I had to call again. Are you talking to me? Yes, Wairimo from AIPCA Church. You have to go tell the people that God is really waiting for them. And the anointing I got from Muranga Maragwa, I have come here to stand firmly to tell the devil that he must let our Pharaoh told Moses, if you are to go and serve your God, just go with your children. Wamama wakasema, our children will not go, and they will not leave their mothers behind. Bwana apewe sifa. Wamama tuko hapa kuwakilisha. This man, he carries the mantle. He has our mantle. He has the Hasra mantle. And this mantle will not leave the same house with the house of Dagon. This mantle will walk with the covenant box. This mantle, it doesn't matter the altars they have put on, we are silencing them today. And this is hello. The language of God is this. We have been given power to silence every altar. Whether by blood, whether by cash, whether by witchcraft, we are silencing those today. Because we serve a God. To God. Praise be to God. And before I sit, because I'm happy to see all these people you see here, I've been monitoring them. Our governor, Kabogo, Tano, Tena. My little brother from Muranga, I'm from Kaharo. I'm here to tell you, there is God who sees. There is God who hears. How many times umeepukana na vifo wakakuwekea usiku Mungu akategua? Because there is a God who sees and there is God who hears. It has to say this. Before I go back there, I want you to open your mouth. Because they have been brought here by the precious heart of God. I want you to say after me. We refute every demonic words that have been spoken to our people. We erase every handwriting that has been written against their destiny. We erase it today through the blood of Jesus Christ. We bring down all the evil altars that has been elected to bring these people down. We refuse. We cancel their mandate in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Before I sit, kindly, my ever-faithful president, here, before I sit, kindly come, kindly come. Can you stand up? The battle, they do not own any battle. Hawakujileta hapa. Hawakujito. Neturaiguithania. Neturaiguithania. Hatire werehire. Nekugerwo. Nakurehwo. Nekugerwo. Nakurehwo. The battle is not theirs. The battle belongs to God. Hello. Bwana asifiwe. I want to pray. And then I go back to Kamai. I'm heading to Kamai. You know Kamai? In Kahawa West. Hapo ndio naenda after I'm through with this. Because I know every word that God speak, it is life. Ifa. Doka make mwana witu. Mahiga twero na thina ne foundation yakwa ya gwekira kiugo gike hinya na kuragwo ne toro gikurerera
Kimenya kwe andũ aitũ monetio thĩna. Akina my governor Kabogo wa Maua wa Gwito, as I pray for them, get the anointing, touch it, and you rock comfortably. It doesn't. Let us pray. Father, in the mighty name of our Lord Jesus Christ, before thy throne we stand, because your gracious heart has brought. Thank you, Jehovah, for this meeting. It was all about you. Thank you for your presence. We can feel it. We can feel it. This is where heaven is. This is where you brought us together. And as we committed our able brothers unto your able hearts, one thing that we know, it has taken your mighty hand to bring them all this far. It has taken your mighty hand. Thank you, Jehovah, for the journey is not yet. Thank you, Jehovah, because a day and a season like today, we shall have something to celebrate. Thank you, Jehovah, for what you have done. The battle belongs to you. We refute the name of our to every other country that orders has been raised. Your gracious hand is not short to get hold of it and bring it back and cleanse it with your blood. Gutira makania magogona maria marutetwo. Ndoka gukerera hinya wamo. Ndoka gukerera uthamaki wa nduma. The chief spirits and the kings that operate under submarine. Kuria kungikorwo guthietwo na hitho. Igoro rio ndwa ya Ngai nitukwenda gugutia ukimagera kuo ukimaruta kuo ukimarehe gwaku. Thank you, because where we are heading, our next president is your friend. He has taught us about humility. Our next president has taught us about walking with you. He has taught us about being strong. Korotiwe mwathani ukoretwo iguru riake angere kuhoteka tiga ni wo muturite umunyitireirie angianathira. And on to this date we want to come into agreement with the Kenya Kwanza women that every handwriting has been erased. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Father. Thank you, Mfarume. Thank you for gracing this event. Thank you for coming with us. Thank you for bringing us all this far. And as we conclude, may your presence goes with them. May your presence be in those ballot papers. May your presence goes with this man to the State House. Come 12th of August, we shall have something to celebrate. This we pray, believing and trusting in your holy name. Mbarikiwe. Amen.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very
Kwa
much.
majina naitwa Florence Makoha kutoka Cherengani, maeneo ya Kajibora. Kwa hivyo mboga yangu nausia pale Kajibora na tuko na
tumalizane na wewe leo, tutakuwa tumebeba serikali yetu 50%. Our aim is to ensure that we are part of the formation of the government and that we shall be and beneficiaries of this government. Hapo nimenena juu yenu mama. Wakina mama, hi. Because this is your meeting, I want to humbly invite you before the next session, but welcome the women of Kenya Kwanza. Makofi kwa naibu wa rais, our presidential candidate William Samoei Ruto.
Haya, asanteni sana, tunaweza keti chini. Viongozi wote wenzangu mlio hapa, taifa letu la Kenya, hamjambo? Wamama hai, wamama mambo, wamama Bwana Yesu asifiwe. Wamama, God is good all the time. Asanteni sana. Mimi nataka nichukue kwa njia ya kipekee kutoka sehemu zote za taifa letu la Kenya. Karibuni sana. Najua ya kwamba ni sehemu kidogo ya jeshi kubwa ya wamama wa taifa letu la Kenya. Nachukua nafasi hii kuwaomba msamaha wamama wale wengine wote. Najua kwa simu yangu kuna wamama wengi ambao wangetaka kuwa hapa siku ya leo, lakini kwa sababu haiwezekani kila mmoja wetu afike hapa, nataka niwaombe mkutano huu wakubali ya kwamba wale wamama wako hapa leo ni representation ama ni waakilishi wa wale kina mama wa taifa letu wajafika hapa leo. Mimi nataka niwaombe wamama mlio hapa, mkubali ya kwamba nyinyi ni waakilishi sehemu kidogo ya wamama mamilioni ambao wako taifa letu. Ni kweli mumekubali? Jambo la pili, mkutano huu muhimu sana kwa sababu uchaguzi wa tarehe 9 mwezi wa 8 2022 ni uchaguzi ambao tutachagua mambo ya uchumi. This election, the 2022 election, is about the economy of the Republic of Kenya and its people. Let me repeat, this election is about the economy, single subject of the economy. The face of this election, is Mama Mboga. Let me repeat again. Has been defined by Mama Mboga. The face of this election is a woman. She is called Mama Mboga. Not Mama Moja, Mama Mboga. And I want to say that Kenya Kwanza, the movement, is the coalition, is the place of the Kenyan women. Let me repeat again. This election is about the economy, defined by Mama Mboga, and this election, Kenya Kwanza, is the place for the women of Kenya. The most women leaders in Kenya are in Kenya Kwanza. Let me repeat it again. The most formidable women leaders of Kenya are in Kenya Kwanza. Let me ask all the women members of senators and women governors who are in this meeting to stand up. Wasimame. Wale wamama ambao ni wabunge, ambao ni masenators, ambao ni women rep, na wale wengine wote wasimame. Asanteni sana. That is the big team of women leaders of the Republic of Kenya who are representing other Aliketini. In our midst, we have MCAs who are women leaders. Wote wasimame. Wow. Hawa wote ni wamama. Asanteni sana. Thank you very much. When I say the most formidable women leaders in Kenya are in Kenya Kwanza, there is already testimony kwamba katika bunge linayokuja, bunge la 13, to demonstrate is the place of women. Even before the election, even before the 9th of August, we already have a woman who has been elected as a woman rep from Kericho County. Huyu mama anaitwa Beatrice Kemei. She is already the unopposed women representative of Kericho County. There are already very clear signs that we will have the most in the next parliament. Tunaelewana? Let me also say the following, but I can predict that produce the most elected women governors in the next government. Let me repeat it again. Kenya Kwanza will produce women governors, as setting a record in the Republic of Kenya. Say that we have many leaders in our midst, and it is only fair that I introduce them so that they can stand with the women of Kenya. We know very well that these men are actually women champions. In our midst, we have Rigathi Gachagua, our very able deputy captain. In our midst, we have the party leader of ANC, Leader Musalia Mudavadi. In our midst, we have the party leader of Fort Kenya, Moses Tangula. In our midst, we have the party leader of Chap Chap, Alfred, the governor of Machakos. In our midst, we have the Speaker of the Senate, the Honorable Makelo Lusaka Kenneth. In our midst, we have the Speaker of the National Assembly, the Honorable Justin Muri, also the party leader of the Democratic Party. In our midst, we have the Honorable William Kabogo Getao, the party leader of Tujibebe. In our midst, Governor of Kilifi and party leader of PAR, the Honorable Amason Jeffa Kingi. Mutawapigia makofi jameni. In our midst, we have the Iron Lady from Coast Province, the Honorable Aisha Katana. Mekatilili Wamenza of our times. In our midst, we have the current senator and of Nakuru County, Susan Keheka. In our midst, we have the current nominated member of parliament and future governor of Embu County, Cecily Mbarire. In our midst, the current governor and future governor of Kirinyaga County, Ann Mumbi. In our midst, we have the current deputy governor and future governor of Kwale County, Mama Fatuma Achani. In our midst, we have the current member of parliament for Kajiado East and a few Mama Peris Tobiko. Wow, we have very great women here. We have the current women rep of Tana River, Mama Rehema Hassan. We have the current member of parliament for Bomet East, Mama Beatrice Kones. Current women rep of Kericho of Bomet County, Joyce Korir. We have the current member of parliament for women rep for Laikipia, Mama Kate Waruguru. We have the current senator from Kilifi, Mama Zawadi. Geni makofi. We have the current women representative from Kajiado County. You know her, she's on a wheelchair, but she's a great, great woman. We have the current nominated member of parliament and future MP from Meru, Mama Halima Musheke. We have the current senator, Mama Falhada. We have the current member of parliament for women, member of parliament, a women rep from West Pokot. Mama Tomitom, Geni Makofi. We have the current women rep and future women rep, Mama Haika Mizigi from Taita Taveta. We have Mama Faith, woman rep from Nyandarua County. We have Mokami Mashinani, member of parliament from Nyeri County. We have Wamaua, member of parliament from Maragua. President Jane Kihara, a great woman from Naivasha constituency. We have Mama Charity Kadhambi, all the way from Joro, current and future member of parliament from Joro constituency. Is there any other woman here who is elected? Wow. Adoni Wamushomba, the current women rep from Kiambu and future member of parliament for Kedunguri. Alice Nganga from Thika Town, the current deputy governor of Makueni and future women rep. We have Wamuratha from Kiambu. We have the current deputy governor from Nandi County and future deputy governor as well. We have from a member of parliament from East Africa Legislative Assembly and future women rep of Baringo County. We have from Laikipia County, Kofi. We have a member of parliament in waiting from Alda. We have many other women. Let me add Mama Bishop Margaret Wanjiru, Senator. We have the Iron Lady from Oranga, Mama Mudoni, women rep from Wasingishu County, Mama Asanteni Sana. Sorry the other women, I may not be able to mention all of you, but you are all great women. Pongezi sana. Let us clap for all the women. Wow. And we have Toto. All the way from Bomet County. Now, thank you very much. Let me just say this. We have come here. This is a very special moment, not for the women of Kenya, but for us as a nation. And we have come here so that we can put pen to paper on the Women Charter. Women Charter of the Republic of Kenya, and none other than these leaders have the leader of the pastoralist community in Kenya, the one and only, Aden Bare Duale, from northeastern Kenya. And to also witness this occasion is Mama Dorcas Rigathi, the spouse of the deputy captain of our team, the man to be the deputy president of the Republic of Kenya. And of course, we have Mama Rachel Ruto, who is in our midst. We also have the Director General, Asante. We also have Director General of our presidential campaign, the current governor of Turkana County, Nano. So let me say this. We have come here. We can change the destiny of our nation by making that the single most important issue in the Republic of Kenya, the mainstreaming of the great women, the shakers and movers of the Republic of Kenya, the women of the Republic of Kenya are mainstreamed into the politics, governance, leadership, business, the economy of the Republic of Kenya. And that is why we have come here to listen to the women leaders. We have gone through many with a few. And while we went through the many economic country, we listened. They told us many things. They told us things about empowerment. They told us things about leadership. They gave us examples of how they want things to change. We have come here so that we can put together all the views that we have heard from across the country, listen and finalize what will become the charter of the Republic of Kenya that will be the turning point of for since the advent of independence in the Republic of Kenya. So today marks a turning point in the governance of the Republic of Kenya. Today women can sit on equal basis at the decision table of the Republic of Kenya. And we are going to make it possible. Women will be partners, will have equal say, will occupy equal positions in the highest decision-making organ of the Republic of Kenya. It's not a favor, it is not a fadhali thing to do. So, as we have come here, we are ready. We want to listen to you, our daughters, our wives, our mothers, the women come to listen to you so that together we can shape the future. We can create the future. We can share and make a new destiny for Kenya together as men and women of the Republic of Kenya. So This is an opportunity like no other, and I am a very proud leader that today we will get rid of tokenism, piecemeal, and we will ensure that women in their millions right at the table, making the critical decisions together with all the other Kenyans so that we can shape and create a future that has the input of the women of the Republic of Kenya. So thank you very much. I am looking forward to that moment. Karibuni sana.
Ruto. Thank you, Your remarks, welcoming remarks. Your Excellency, we want to hear from one dynamic woman, Jerry Kabeberi. Jerry Kabeberi has been, the work I know her most is that she has been the executive director of Center for She has worked with most women who are in the political scene to date. And therefore, Njeri is an expert on governance and democracy, and of course, gender consulting. The floor is yours. Let us give her a big clap. Round of applause.
Kwa majina naitwa Florence Makoha kutoka Cherengani, maeneo ya Kajibora. Kwa hivyo mboka yangu nausia pale Kajibora. Changamoto nyingi. Mheshimiwa Naibu wa Rais. Changamoto ya kwanza tunausia barabara. Leo tunaambiwa toka hapa songa pale. Soko ya Kajibora ilijengwa, lakini ilijengwa ya watu, mawe ya watu 48. Wao wote wamama ni wengi sana sokoni, zaidi ya 2,000. Sasa sijui mmewakopesha hawa kufanya nini, kutupeleka kule ndani, bado saa hii chaisha. Na mvua jua ikija na tuchoma, hiyo pia ni shida. Shida ya tatu, hatuna pesa. Tunachukua pesa, sawale watu wa kando kando anakopesha pesa, unaweka hapo bidhaa vyako, wakati umeuza jioni anakusimamia anataka hiyo pesa zake. Sasa wakati anataka wewe ni kama umemuhusia unampatia bila sukari kwa mkono. Hiyo ni changamoto kubwa sana ambayo tunapitia. Tunaomba serikali ya kwanza mkishika kasi kweli mtufikirie, mtufungulie mali hao wamesema hata kama ni cooperative ya mboka, ili tujue tunapewa pesa kuanzia kiasi ambayo kidogo ambayo mama wa mboka ataweza kulipa bila matatizo.
Your Excellency, you can see there's competition. Pass some word to you. And it's a tall order to speak already. Your Excellency, the Deputy President of the Republic of Kenya, Her Excellency, Madam Rachel Ruto, my former chair, and all honorable members, Gadi Gashagwa, I am both humbled and honored to be in this electrifying and extremely bright gathering They didn't give me a memo on the color code. I want to start from the beginning. And the beginning is not the beginning of Kenya, but the beginning of mankind as we know it. In Genesis 1, verses 26 to 30, it's about creation, it's about power, it's about dominion, and more importantly for this occasion, it's about equality. Dominion, man was given dominion over everything God created, except fellow human beings. That is God's law. Genesis 1:27, I just quote, "So God created man in his own image, and in the image of God, male and female, he created them." So male and female were both created in God's image. Man's law, for us, man's law is the Constitution of Kenya 2010. It talks about equality, human rights, but historical injustices for women. And that's why the 2/3 gender rule was. Women have used resources unnecessarily, Your Excellency, to get the government represented by the three arms of government to put a mechanism for the 2/3 gender rule. Many times, even at our age, we have come demonstrating at your offices to demand for a mechanism for this 2/3 gender rule. However, Your Excellency, it has continued to be elusive for Kenyans. Two former Chief Justices to the level of the Supreme Court have ordered Parliament, maybe the word is not the right one, to put the implementation mechanism or close shop. We even sought interpretation by the East Africa Court of Appeal, which agreed Parliament was responsible, and Your Excellency, we have a pending bill in Parliament by your very own Gladys Sholei. Your Excellency, the three arms of government are supposed to check not only can the Constitution of Kenya be implemented and adhered to, but also that good governance, democracy, and the enjoyment of human rights can be the intentional and total experience of all Kenyans, women included. Article 21, implementation of rights and fundamental freedoms of the state and every state organ to observe, respect, protect, etc. And Article 27, every person is equal before the law. That's why, Your Excellency, I'm very excited to hear already your prayer that you gave, how your women and how your government is going to make sure that women are represented at every area of our leadership. Your Excellency, I train on leadership, and I know leadership becomes hard only when people are running away from the law, from the rules, and from the truth. Otherwise, it's easy. Then it becomes an uphill task instead of a downhill task. Your Excellency, these are gathered here on behalf of other Kenyans not represented here, as you rightly know. Your leadership, if elected, to make leadership a downhill task for yourselves, but also for the Kenya women by simply the Constitution of Kenya. And where necessary, push the enforcement mechanisms. The executive should no longer turn a blind eye, Mr. Speaker, to a rebellious parliament in matters of gender or any other matters. Your Excellency signed the Kenya Kwanza contract of delivery on the long-awaited promise for Kenya women is a bold and welcome move, which we urge you to follow through and change the trajectory of our nation forever and for better. As I finish, Your Excellency, one major equalizer contained in this charter is related to God's gift to women, the honor to carry and bring forth children. Your Excellency, this God-given gift and honor has been used as a curse for women. These women are saying in their charter that a major equalizer is to provide work creches in all workplaces so that women are not disadvantaged as a result give them to provide for mankind. Your Excellency, the women of Kenya are demanding that your government boldly supports mechanisms that will fast-track women leadership and women equality in Kenya. Long live Kenya, long live the women of Kenya, long live all the citizens of this country who are all made in God's image and therefore equal in his eyes. Finally, the women of Kenya are saying, recognize me, nitambue. Thank you, Your Excellency.
Thank you. Jerry has set the legal basis for us very nicely. And now, without further ado, I want to invite a lady commonly known as Shiko Waruaka.
Jerry, please, on behalf of all the leaders here, stand. When you say Parliament has been rebellious, and that's why the Supreme Court already ordered that unless the two-thirds gender rule is passed, Parliament should be dissolved. Is that the case?
Yes, that is the case.
So you are looking at what timeline? Looking at what are you asking us as Kenya Kwanza, as on behalf of the women of Kenya? You're looking at us implementing that two-thirds gender rule, which is constitutional. Do you have any timelines for us so that we can work with whatever timelines you have?
Your Excellency, timelines passed, and the Speaker will agree with me. And two parliaments have run out of those timelines, Your Excellency. So they have been illegal parliaments. And therefore we are saying, when your government comes to office, working together, because it's like Parliament was left to work alone, and the executive together with all three arms of government, this mechanism can be put in place within the city.
So your 3 months, we that so that within how long will Parliament be sensitive? Are you looking at?
Your Excellency, if the mechanism is put in place, then national government provides the resources to make sure that the equalizer in terms of numbers is also put in place. So we do not want a law put in place for another 5 years, Your Excellency. So we want it now. Kama sio sasa, ni sasa.
Okay. Jerry, on behalf of Kenya Kwanza, let me commit that within 3 months of the Kenya Kwanza government, we will put a mechanism to actualize the two-thirds gender rule. and immediately make operationalize that mechanism so that women don't actualize the two that tender rate. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Excellency. I think it's like the meeting is over.
Thank you very much. I think Jerif just forgot to say there is a pending bill in Parliament that I put in, the Boss-Cholet bill. So we'll resuscitate it immediately. Thank you, Your Excellency. You've made all the women happy today. And now I would like to call Waka, as she's commonly known. She's a lady who has been involved in the vegetable selling business in Ruaka for the last 12 years. And it's about her own story and what she wants you to do for the women of Kenya. Karibu Shiko.
Maybe before Shiko, can Jerry come back? I think there is something else she said which we didn't conclude. Okay, Jerry, you mentioned about bringing forth life as one issue that women are, let me stand.
Being punished
Of course, you're aware that we already have a program, Give Birth, and that service is paid for by the government of Kenya using NHI. There are little challenges there which we will sort out. But beyond that, beyond what you have said, apart from the crashes you have said that we must provide, and it's already in our Women Charter, our proposal as Kenya, additionally to NHIF paying for the pre and post mothers, we are proposing to be part of the charter, just to answer to what you said, that children born in those circumstances, all our children, mothers will be supplied under the same NHIF diapers for the first for all our children for the first 3 months. As a further enhancement of the NHIF program that is already taking care of with giving birth. Do you think providing diapers, maybe you can suggest to us what additional to make sure that that whole program of bringing life is made easier for the women of Kenya? To an extent?
Thank you, Your Excellency. And I'm amazed at some of the offers that are being made for women. My point on carrying the baby was related to the development of women. When women go for maternity leave, and therefore you find that for a woman to actually get to the same level as fellow colleagues who are men, it is because they are fighting. Again, it's that uphill task. Employers allowed and accepted for women to have to look after their children. They will not be able, because the child was called sick, week because there will be a mechanism within the workplace. So, Your Excellency, the point was related to development and growth of a woman in her career, and as long as she's being punished for her or 6 months, then she's not going to grow. And this equality,
Okay, Jerry, I think we have taken on board what you've said in terms of making sure that women are not punished for taking maternity leave and that there is space for them in their place of work to be able to discharge their responsibilities as a mother. But we have also additionally added that the NHIF program will additionally cover diapers for 3 months for all.
Your Excellency, sir, Ma'am, on all protocol observed, na wasalimia Bwana asifiwe. Your Excellency, sir, Ma'am Lecho Luto, wote, Bwana asifiwe. I am Shiko Walwaka. Na before niongea sana, niko na deni ya Deputy President yenye nataka tu ya kumshukuru kwa sababu the time I met him the first day alinisikiza, na hiyo siku ndio nilijua the next haitakuwa na madhalau. When I went uko Karen, alinisikiza nikampea mashida yote ya mama boga na akanisikiza vizuri sana until about the Shylock. So my group is local business market CBO. Ndio akatupatia 1 million ile ya bottom up. So our group was the first, is the pilot group of the bottom up. Na sasa nashukuru kwa sababu ya kazi na hiyo pesa hatukuiweka kwa bakuli kama githeri, tulifanyisha kazi na wamama wamesaidika sana huko kwetu kwa soko. So what we did na hiyo pesa, wamama na 3%. So akilipa 300 wanapewa for 3 months. They pay 300 for deposit kwa sababu they don't save kwa vile economy. So what we do, wanalipa 300 shillings deposit, na after 3 months wanalipa 30 bob ama 50 bob per day. So wamekuwa wakisaidika sana na nilishukuru Mungu sana na nikashukuru Deputy President na that time tulikuwa na elections team. Akitufanyia hivyo tutampatia the first born of Kenya Kwanza na tulifulfill your promise, and for promising he will be the next president of this country. And after that I want just to give a story. After that nikapata kimbarua gumu sana na nikarudi shule. Aduna bigger interest. So when we were talking with them, kwa sababu alinipika vita sana, they told me it's because the domestic borrowing. So that's why now wamekuwa wakitulipia a very large interest. So mashinani na naomba the next government ya Kenya Kwanza ikuja. Sisi kama mama boga na wale huwa wanauzia huko kwa barabara, kama kama kuna watu wako kwa Lord Reserves kama sisi wenye tunauzia huko kwa Lord, adhali wale governors watakuja, wasikuja kutufukuza kwa barabara kama hatuna mahali tunaweza pata ina areas hakuna mka. Loka for now is a cosmopolitan, na watu wamekuwa wengi, watoto wanatoka shule, watu wanatafuta tu kibada mahali tuko ndio wapate kitu. So tunaomba mahali pazuri pa kufanyia kazi. Tunaomba tu tafadhali muwe mtutafutie mahali kuna soko, cause allowed Kiambu tuko karibu na Nairobi, lakini vitu zote zikitoka Nyandarua zinapita Kiambu zinakuja Nairobi. So mimi nikitaka nyanya yangu naikujia Nairobi, na nikikujia Nairobi all the profit yenye ningepata ndio nalipa for transport mpaka kwetu. So hata hapo Kiambu we need a receiving market. Vitu zenye zinatoka kuwa na mahali tunaweza chukua, na vitu zenye zinatoka kuwa na mahali tunaweza chukulia. Leo sitaongea sana.
Shiko. Bas Shiko.
Yes.
Ni kweli yale mambo umesema wakati ulinitembelea.
Yeah.
Ukanieleza ya kwamba mnakopa pesa.
Yeah.
Kutoka kwa Mashailok. Mkikopa mlikuwa mnalipa pesa ngapi baada ya siku moja?
1,000 unalipa 1,100 jioni. So ukipewa na 1 week you will pay 1,700. After that akibada amba unatafuta shalok mwingine unachukua.
So in actual fact unasema Shiko na 10% per day.
Yeah, that is
karibu 3,600% per year.
Yes.
So serikali ya Kenya Kwanza, na nazungumza kwa niaba ya viongozi wenzangu hapa, tumesema watu wengi kama wewe na wafanyabiashara wengine wengi wanaofanya biashara ndogo ndogo Kenya wanaitwa micro and small enterprise, wale wa chini.
Yeah.
Ambao kwa sasa wanakopa pesa. So tumesema tuta-establish, serikali ya Kenya
yes,
itatengeneza hazina maalum inayoitwa Hustler Fund.
Thank you very much.
Na hiyo Hustler Fund tutaweka pesa ya serikali shilingi bilioni 50. Hiyo bilioni 50 tutawapatia wafanyi bila interest, without interest, bila hiyo interest ambayo umesema.
Thank you.
Tunaelewana?
Thank you, exactly.
Na kwa sababu
yes,
tumesema
50%
bilioni 50 ya Hustler Fund ita Let me repeat this.
Okay.
Ndio iandikwe vizuri kwa chat. To deal with the challenge of access to credit by close who are in the micro and small enterprise space. majority of them women like Njeri. We are setting up a 50 billion and 50% of that fund will be ring-fenced prices like the one for Njeri. Unaelewana Njeri? Ili hiyo bottom up tumesema inaanza na wamama wale wako chini. Wale wanakopa pesa ndogo, si ndio? Alafu jambo la pili tunasema, na nataka wamama wa Kenya watusikize, tunasema kama Kenya Kwanza ya kwamba tumekuwa ile inaitwa access to government. Wamama wengi na Wakenya wengi wamejaribu kufanya hiyo biashara, lakini wengi wanashindwa kwa sababu hawana pesa ile kandarasi wamepewa. Wamama wote ambao watakuwa na LPOs wote wataqualify automatically kupatiwa pesa kwa Hustler Fund ili kutimiza the 30% government procurement ambayo imetengwa kwa kina mama, watu walemavu na vijana. So we are saying as the Kenya Kwanza administration, the now elusive ACBO program will actualize it by making all entities run by women and young people that qualify under this arrangement will automatically qualify for LPO financing through the Hustler Fund without any further conditions.
Kabisa. Kabisa.
Sawa Njeri?
Shiko.
Very good. Shiko. Njeri. Sana Shiko. Thank you very much.
Your Excellency, sir. Nitarudi tu kidogo.
Sema.
Because this money, yes, kuna women fund na kuna youth fund, lakini sisi hata kama ni sisi wa mama wenye wako huku chini na those youth, we never, kwa sababu ya kwa mikono ile baya kwa sababu tukienda tukiapply, even if we apply, nili-apply mara mingi. I'm the founder of local business community market. Na nili-apply mara mingi na hizi pesa hatujaipata na hatupatangi because they go in the long has. Sasa kwa hii serikali sijui tutatumia akina nani, lakini hata mkitutumia sisi wenye wako huko chini, sisi because in every market kuna committees. Hata kama watu wa boda boda kuna chairman wao. Na hao watu tunasikizana sisi zote. So hizi pesa zinakuja, lakini naona kama hata kama ni za watu wako chini zinaenda na wadosi.
Hiyo mambo ndio tumesikia katika mikutano yote ambayo tumezunguka Kenya. Na shida imekuwa ni ile, yani watu kuketi kwa maofisi kwa niaba ya wale wako huko chini. Ndio sababu tuko na hii mjadala leo. Na ndio sababu tumeongea na wamama wengine wote. Ndio hujasikia mimi nikisema women fund ama youth fund, kwa sababu tunajua hiyo iko na matatizo ambayo sasa haitakuwa ni masharti vile tuko na masharti kwa yale funds zingine. Na tunaanza na hiyo pesa itakuja kwa Ruaka market. Hamutaiendea kwa county, hamutaiendea kwa constituency, itakuja kwa market ya Ruai. na chairman ya market ndio watakuwa wasimamizi wa hiyo pesa, kwa sababu ndio wanajua ni kina nani wako na chama, ni kina nani wako na sako, ndio tuweze kuendesha hiyo biashara pamoja. Tunaelewana Shiko?
Kweli.
Sawa sawa?
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Asante sana Shiko, that was a moving story. Na nimeambiwa na watu wa Nairobi na wa Murang'a kwamba we have not MP Ndindi Nyoro, na pia wameniuliza governor of Nairobi County is in the house. Nimeambiwa anachunganga wakina mama sana, ndio tunakupenda. The next presenter, Mama Charity Sukumer kutoka Kajiado County, Tobiko. Hako hapa na atatueleza mashida ya wamama. Shiko vile amesema, what Shiko is saying, Your Excellency, is saying the women of Kenya are saying empower me, nijenge through economic empowerment. Mama kuja.
Mheshimiwa Makamu wa Rais, tarajiwa watano wa nchi yetu ya Ruto, msaidizi wako ambaye tunamtarajia awe Deputy President Mheshimiwa Gachagua, Mama Dorcas, Mheshimiwa wangu ambaye ni kiongozi wangu Peris Tobiko, na siwezi kumsahau Ndindi Nyoro kwa sababu napendanga nikiwaona wakingangana kwa uongozi. Kwa majina naitwa Charity Sukumer, nimetoka Kitengela, sehemu za Kajiado County. Mimi ni mama wa wafugaji, baba ya wamama wafugaji. Kuhusu mambo ya ardhi, nikisimama hapa mimi nafurahianga sana tukikutana na wewe. Najua ukiniona na msaidizi wako Gachagua na Musalia, mtanikumbuka pale Kajiado County. Nikienda straight to the point, langu ni kuongea kwa niaba ya wamama wafugaji. Kwa sababu ukitoka kwenyu ukaoleke kwa wazazi wako unaambiwa hauna mali, bado tu una mali, na ndio unawakuta mambo ya ardhi imewakera wamama wengi wa wafugaji. Kwa sababu gani? Mzee anaoa wamama 3 hadi 4, hata wa kitambo ni 5, lakini bado tu unaambiwa hauna mali kwa hiyo boma. Na ndio unakuta wakati huu mambo ya ardhi imewakera wamama, kwa sababu mzee atatoka kwa boma akiuza shamba, anaenda kukaa town na town babies, anabonda ile mali ya ule mama wa kwanza ama wa pili ambayo mama ameng'ang'ana kujitafutia pamoja na watoto wake. Unakuta sasa mama anakuwa maskini pamoja na watoto wake, kwa sababu mzee akitaka kuuza ardhi hawezi kukaa kwa meza kuongea pake. Sasa yeye mzee anabonda mali peke yake, alafu utajikuta mama anaambiwa wewe ni mvivu. Na mama sio uvivu, Mheshimiwa Makamu wa Rais, mama ni heshima. Wamama wengi wa wafugaji wako na heshima na wananyenyekea, lakini kwa hiyo unyenyekevu yao na heshima yao ndio pia unawakuta wakiangamia ama wakiumia. Kwa hivyo ombi langu ni hivi, kwa Mwenyezi Mungu utaingia, na tunataka sheria itengenezwe iwalinde pia wamama ambayo kwa hii mali yao mama awe na sauti, kwa sababu watoto wanapokuwa wakubwa wanarudi kumuuliza mama, hii shamba iliendaje na ulikuwa wapi? Na mama akijaribu kuelezea vile ilifanyika, kuna watoto hawataamini mama anasema ukweli, kwa sababu wamekuta hawana ardhi, na hapo ndio unakuta govi kwa sababu ya hiyo. Kwa hiyo machache ndio niwapatie wenzangu wengine waongee, nimefikisha hapo.
So umetueleza ya kwamba property, ardhi na property zingine saa zingine inauzwa.
Ndio.
Je, unajua saa hizi sheria ya Kenya inamlazimu wewe mama, kama unataka kuuza lazima umwambie mzee, na mzee kama anataka kuuza lazima akuambie kama mama. Hiyo ndio sheria ya Kenya ya saa hii.
Asante sana. Kwa hiyo sheria bado tu bado wamama hawana sauti, kwa sababu mzee atasema atafanya vile anataka kwa sababu mali ni yake. Hiyo bado hiyo sheria kuna watu bado haijawasaidia. Imewasaidia wachache, lakini wako kwa giza.
Haya, proposal kwa chata kulingana na mawazo ya wamama wengi ambao tumekusanya. Tumesema ya kwamba kwa sababu officers wote ambao watahusika, kwa sababu sasa itakuwa kinyume ya sheria. Officers wote wa serikali, kama ni land transaction, kama ni property transaction, officers wote wa serikali, they will be held, watakuwa responsible. They will be held personally responsible for any transaction that is not in accordance with the law, ili kuprotect watoto na familia wanaangamia wakati mali yao imeuzwa bila ya idhini ya watoto.
Tunaelewana mheshimiwa?
So tumesema hivi, mbali na umesema kweli kwamba sheria iko, lakini sheria haifuatwi.
Ndio.
So kama Kenya Kwanza tumesema wale ambao kazi yao ni kufuata wa serikali, ambao wanaruhusu ardhi ya familia, ardhi ya watoto, mali ya watoto ikuwe transferred bila ya idhini ya watoto ama mama ama kuliwa hatua za kisheria, ili tuhakikisha kwamba hiyo sheria, kwa sababu ishapitishwa, inafuatwa, ili tuhakikisha kwamba wamama na watoto hata na wazee hawateseki mali yao ikiuzwa kinyume ya sheria. Tumekubaliana?
Ndio, tumekubaliana.
Of doubt, we are saying since the law already exists, the enforcement of that law has been weak. We are going to work with Parliament so that we criminalize by any public official done to transfer of land or property without the requisite consent of either the man, the wife, or children, or family, so that we can protect families and especially children from being destitute out of sale of their property or land by people in contravention with the law. Tumeelewana mama?
Tumeelewana.
Tumeelewana. Asante sana. Thank you.
La mwisho nikiondoka, Mheshimiwa Makamu wa Rais, ulingiwa ukiwa umechelewa, na naomba baada ya kumaliza hii mkutano ya leo tuwekewe wimbo moja tucheze leo kabisa kumshukuru sana.
Fred Mutua anataka kuchangia sehemu kidogo pale.
Asante sana. Mama, tumesikia mambo ambayo umetaja, na mnajua ya kwamba wanawake Kenya ndio wanafanya ile kazi nyingi sana kwa familia. na wanawake Kenya ndio wanapata mateso makubwa sana katika nchi yetu ya Kenya. Akina mama Kenya wanateseka sana katika hali ya miradi ya kubeba maji, hali ya kulea watoto, na pia upungufu wa pesa na hela hauwafikii vile inavyopaswa kufika. Mama, tumejua yale mambo unasema ni yale mateso akina mama wanapata na ile discrimination ambaye wanawakilishwa vizuri, ndio mambo. Kenya Kwanza tumeamua ya kwamba tunataka wanawake, akina mama, warembo wetu, dada zetu, watoto wetu wakue hapa na sisi kwa mwendo wa maendeleo. Na ndio unasikia Kenya Kwanza na William Ruto anaongea kuhusu about the economy na kuhusu pesa. Si ndio? Hiyo pesa Kenya Kwanza na serikali cabinet itakuwa 50-50, wanaume 10, wanawake 10. Na hapo ndio itawezesha sasa yale mambo unaongea kuhusu, kutakuwa na watu kwa cabinet ambao wataweza pia kushughulikia, kwa sababu once you take care of the woman, care of the entire nation. Thank you.
Asante sana Mheshimiwa Alfred Mutua.
Asante sana.
Thank you for those presentations. The women are saying, empower me, nijenge. And next we have under defend me, nitete, done by Beatrice Mochari from Kisii County, but had come to Nairobi to hustle. Karibu Beatrice.
Hamjambo nyinyi wote. Mimi nilikuwa natetea wamama vile nimetoka chuo. Ikifika wakati watoto wamefika secondary, mzee anakuchapa, ukienda kuomba school fees anatoroka, hakuna chenye unafanya. Mtu weke kwa deski ndio tupate usaidizi. Vile naongea, watoto wangu wako 3 secondary. Mzee alinitoroka, hataki kujua. Mimi sasa kitu yenye naomba mtu weke kwa deski, ukienda kuripoti ndio unasaidiwa. Thank you.
Mama Beatrice, jambo.
Poa.
So unasema desk. Sikuelewa.
Ukienda kuripot hakuna chenye unasaidiwa. Sasa mimi naomba wamama wakae huku, ukienda
sasa. Yaani ulikuwa unasema pale kwa report desk ya polisi
hakuna mwenye anakusikia.
Ukienda kupiga ripoti
nashughulika na watoto wako nje.
Mama Beatrice, unakumbuka tumeweka desk katika kila police station, karibu police station 2000. Lakini unasema hiyo police station haisaidii wamama. Ukienda kusema mambo yako, kama ni mwanaume anasikiza, anapuuzilia.
Hakuna chenye unasaidiwa. Wewe unaripoti, unaambiwa tunamkuotia, unaangoja uone mtu.
So ungependa
mama ukienda huku ukiripoti mpaka ashughulike maisha ya wamama.
Yes.
Ukienda kwa huku ukipata mwanaume hakuna chenye anakusaidia.
Correct. Haya, ni kweli mama, tumekusikia.
Kama mimi saa hii nalia, watoto wa mwanaume ndio huyo ametoroka, haonekani, hata simu hakuna. Alisikia nimemripoti, sasa akatoroka kabisa.
Okay mama. Okay, pole. So hiyo maneno ya hiyo iko pamoja na ile ya FGM, iko na maneno ya domestic violence, iko na maneno ya house help, wale wanafanya manyumba ya watu hapa Kenya na hata kule ng'ambo. Wengi wao ni kina mama, na mara nyingi ingawaje kuna sheria, kuna sheria ya domestic violence, kuna sheria ya sexual and gender based violence, lakini unasema hiyo sheria yote haijawasaidia wamama waweze kujimudu ama waweze kushughulika. Si ni kweli?
Yeah.
Sasa kama Kenya Kwanza tumekubaliana hivi, nataka wamama munisikize. Nataka nikueleze hivi. Tutatengeneza agency maalum ya kina mama yenye itaitwa Women Agency. Na ndio itashughulika sasa na mambo ya sexual and gender based violence, mambo ya anti-FGM, mambo ya domestic workers challenges zile tuko nazo domestically na kule ng'ambo, na tutahamisha hiyo agency kutoka kwa wizara ya gender, tutailete katika ofisi ya rais. And this is what we are saying for the women of Kenya. Take matters women seriously. Kenya Kwanza will create a women rights agency that is going to ensure that all FGM on gender-based and sexual and gender-based violence, on domestic, and we are going to elevate the status of the Women Rights Agency from the Ministry of Gender to the Presidency. And we are going to make agency of the cabinet, so that all decisions will be made at that level. That official will not only sit at the presidency, but will oversee all matters to do with anti-FGM and domestic workers challenges we have locally and internationally. And we will operationalize that agency so that it will be in every county. Tutaweka officers wa hiyo agency katika kila county, na hata yale rescue centers wako na matatizo ya sexually anti-FGM maneno in every county. Tunaelewana mama Beatrice? Na sasa itaungana sasa na ile ambayo iko katika every police station to make sure that mama akipiga report kwa police station, kama hatua haitachukuliwa, hii agency itahakikisha ya kwamba yule officer ambaye alirecord anachukuliwa hatua. Umeelewana? Asante sana.
Thank you.
Beatrice, speakers, Marian Garane, and presentation on Educate Me. They are saying, the women of Kenya are saying, educate me, educate them, educate me, nielemishe. And they have the message on that. Come, the two of you, together you know how to share that platform.
Wamama we, oe! UDA oe! And our Deputy President, the guest of honors, and our upcoming President, the 5th, Mheshimiwa Kajagwa, and our aspirant leaders, starting from Women Rep, Senator, Amjambo. My name is Marina Pigarane. Mheshimiwa, I'm here to speak about early marriages. Our girls are going through a lot due to early marriages. Yes? Yeah. And Mheshimiwa, kitu muhimu sana they drop out of the schools because they are getting married under the age of 18 years. Yeah. The other thing, the main cause could be most of the girls, which can cause the parents cannot be able to pay their school fees. To be given, they should be considered. And the other thing, Mheshimiwa, mama mboga wanapitia sana mali nimetoka hasa Wajir County due to lack of blackout. Stima huko imekuwa shida na wamama wanapitia sana huko. Hiyo ndio kitu kingine muhimu sana, wamama wanafaa wasaidiwe. The other thing, the money for the youth, they don't get it. Yeah.
Tumpigie makofi tafadhali. Let us appreciate her. Thank you. Your Excellency, William Samoei observed. I salute you all. I salute you all. Salute you all. My name is Iris Pamboro, and Iris Pamboro runs an organization by the name Iris Foundation. She's a motivation. Your Excellency, I would wish to start with a problem or issue in this country. Your Excellency, a humble request. When you get in, because when you see me here, and I am a humanitarian, najua utaangusha bei ya hii kitu. Hii kitu. Wamama oye! Iangushwe. Your Excellency, there is no way a girl should miss a class because of sanitary. Thank you. So let me do my a small speech what I had planned. So, what causes periods poverty in Kenya? Lack of access to sanitary products due to financial constraints. This can be caused by a wide range of life events and negatively impact on a girl or woman's ability to access a sanitary pad. To manage most intimate and regular occurrence in her life. Your Excellency, 65% Kenyan women or girls are unable to experience kwa mashinani. I'm always there, now and then. Some girls engage in transactional sex in order to afford a sanitary pad. May I give you a very good example? I remember there is a video which had really to sleep with men so that they can afford 50 shillings to buy a sanitary pad. What if the government which will get all will be well, all will be solved. When I go there, I also talk about the men. I tell them this. Effects on poor sanitary hygiene. Unakutanga washaanza kupata shida because of poor quality. Using unclean infections. It's all about the causes of pregnancy. Urinary infections causes this. Fungal infections also. If you don't change your pad, you can use this sanitary pad for more than 4 hours. Wanawake wenye wako hapa wanafaa kuniambia ama wanajua tunafaa kuvaa hii. Lakini unakutanga msichana alivaa asubuhi, amekaa kwa desk, amekaa for example, I went to Bomet, where you remember the girl who hung herself because of menstruation periods. Is a spirit of what? Yes? Yes. The reason why she did that, she hung herself, is because of when she saw the blood on her dress, she was shocked. And what led to that? She just hung herself. When I went there, so thank you so much.
Sana, you have basically mentioned about maybe 4 things. Ended RISPA. It is correct. Period poverty is a very big challenge, and it undermines the dignity of women. Sanitary pads. Let me make it categorical here that Kenya Kwanza will go beyond the free sanitary pads for all our school-going kids. We will work out a mechanism with all our women representatives in Parliament to make sure that every who requires a sanitary pad has a sanitary pad to use. So beyond what we are doing in schools, so that we to all the women of our country, especially the vulnerable and those who cannot afford. You have also said early pregnancies. We have categorized early pregnancies under the Women Rights Agency. The Women Rights Agency at early pregnancies who are involved, our children. Kwanza, we will enforce a school policy for all our teenage girls and make sure that all our girls who give birth while in school or underage girls, they will not only go back to school, but they will also become automatic beneficiaries of government bursaries so that they can go and make sure that they have their education uninterrupted. We have also said it's the burden of many women to provide food at home. We do as Kenya Kwanza to assist many women who today are struggling to feed their children. The Kenya Kwanza administration will double the school feeding program. We are feeding currently, we will double it to 4 million kids. And as conditional grant, that money, and we will ask every county to match a shilling for a shilling so that our ECDs and our primary schools, all our primary school children, as part of alleviating the challenge of feeding our children that is mostly on the shoulders of Kenya. Let me repeat for clarity. At the moment, the government of Kenya is feeding close to 2 million kids. It is rather an inefficient mechanism. We will double the resources going to school feeding, and we will transfer those resources to counties and request every county government to match so that we can actually feed 8 million of our kids from ECD to grade 6 with a warm meal every day, so that we can not only improve the growth of our children, also improve school attendance, because food is a major challenge in our schools. And finally, in terms of supporting women, we will ensure that all women who are and learning under the STEM sector of our education, all women in that space, all our girls, and in the space of STEM, will become again automatic beneficiaries of government bursaries. Education is guaranteed. Umenielewa? Tumeelewana? Yes. Very good. Asante sana.
Wamama mko? Your Excellency, we have a very special group of women in this country who are very often left aside. Our next speaker is actually deaf, but she's very active in these spaces, and that will highlight the issues in terms of healthcare around people with disability, and particularly women with disability. Welcome. I want to see which one.
Excellency, the Deputy President, William Samoei, of the Kenya Kwanza Coalition, leaders that I have seen here, and all the invited disability. How are you? Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Miriam. I am a deaf woman, and I communicate using national language in Kenya. And I can hear with my eyes and use my hands to speak. First of all, granting me this opportunity, and I want to say a huge thank you. Thank you so much, Your Excellency, for your assistance and the things that you have provided. The waiver, when we were during the nomination for the people who are vying, we appreciate that. We didn't pay anything for all of us. And now that became the first coalition to become accessible to persons with disability and those who are vying in Parliament, under MCA positions, and also the Senate. We appreciate that offer. Thank you so much. We all know that today, organization statistics, they say 15% of all people are disabled. That we have right now, they say in Kenya, we have, from the 47 million people that we see here, we only have 7 million persons with disability, and who are also voters. So it's a big number for your votes. Women living with disabilities are more. But now we have some little problem. When we did the with disability, were ranked So my worry was, did the persons with disability die, or people with disability, people stopped giving birth to persons with disability? But I think the statistics were wrong. From all that we know, I would want to talk about the issue about concerning persons with disability, and specifically focusing on the health, education, and health with disability. On the issue about health, it's true, I would want to say that the health system is not good and accessible for persons with disability. I'd request you as the 5th president of Kenya, just assure persons with disability they'll have the access to services, because especially the area on that's where the issue is. Persons with disability, anytime they go to the woman is pregnant, they are on a wheelchair. So when they come to the hospital, maybe the nurse ignore them. Sometimes they don't even care for them, especially on issues with disability. So many women have died because of lack of issue about health and ability. You imagine a person who is deaf goes in hospital, the doctor doesn't understand sign language, and the nurse does not understand sign language, and the deaf person is they communicate. How will they communicate? So a few years ago, I was married. I became pregnant. I went to a hospital. So I just went, and when I came there, I just